Hey everyone! Time is almost up, so make your choice quick. Don't want to miss out on your favorite AI car racing action. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Hey Wayne94! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Sit back and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Empress is rocking a 2006 Ford GTX Own, a car known for its raw power and aggressive stance. On the other hand, Stankit has the 27 Porsche 911 Turbo, renowned for its precision handling and turbocharged speed. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards the Porsche. The 911 Turbo is like a ballet dancer on wheels, especially on a track like Ruapuna Park, which rewards agility. The Ford GTX Own, while a beast, might struggle to keep up with the Porsche's finesse. So, my money is on Stankit, and that sleek Porsche to take the win. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park, and Fishta Husky is starting strong on pole in a sleek 2003 Ferrari 360 CS. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Fishta Husky is leading the race, followed closely by Wei Fuan in second place. Amy is currently in third. Looks like a tight start already. Wayne94 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Waifuani is holding strong at the front, now in first. Iconic Odd is also climbing up 1 spot into third. Maya is closing in on the top 3. Knavling is inching closer to its Bumblebee for the 13th spot. Looks like a mini showdown there. K-Empress and Silver Bee Gaming are neck and neck for 7th place. Stankit is climbing up to 11th place. Just Shanette and Stankit are battling for the 11th spot. Waifuan is leading the race in a 2006 Ford GTX only. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the moment, probably enjoying the view from the front. Stankit just overtook Relaxed View and is now in 10th place. They're neck and neck in that battle for 10th. Relaxed View just overtook Stankit for the 10th place. They're nose to nose now. Who's going to blink first? Maya is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Quiz 44 has moved up 1 spot to hold 5th. Amy and Quiz 44 are still battling closely for 5th place. Maya is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap by over a second. Iconic Odd and Fish the Husky are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Quiz 44 is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Its Bumblebee is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Stankit and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 11th. Stankit is driving a Porsche 911 997 Turbo, known for its balance and turbocharged power. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10 yet. Wayne Tren NT4 is driving a 20,005 Ford GT, currently in 11th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 4th place now. Iconic Odd and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for that spot. Stankit is advancing to 11th place. Quiz 44 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Fish the Husky and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 3rd. Relaxed View has climbed 2 spots, now in 10th. The Empress just overtook someone to move into 6th place. The 8th Empress and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 5th. Just Shanette and Stankit are fighting hard for 12th. Amy is closing in on the Empress fast, just a few seconds behind now. Just Shanette has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Stankit and Just Shanette are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Quiz 44 is closing in on Maya fast, just 1.6 seconds behind. Amy and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 7th place. Maldox FCF is making a move, climbing up to 14th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Maya quickly, trimming the gap by over a second. Its Bumblebee has gained a spot and is now 7th. Amy and its Bumblebee are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Relaxed View is driving a 24 Koenigsegg CC8S and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 140.72, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead with a comfortable margin. Amy and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for 7th place, no clear winner yet. Stankit and Wayne Tren T4 are battling fiercely for the 12th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Iconic Odd is gaining ground on Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 1 second. Stank! It is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Wow. Wei Fuan took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Wei Fuan really showed off their skills out there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Well, the 1976 Ensign 176 is a pretty rare find. And fun fact is it was actually designed with a focus on simplicity and affordability, making it quite the unique little car of its time. It might not be the fastest on the track, but it definitely has a charm that stands out. Especially since very few of these actually made it into the racing world. It's almost like discovering a hidden gem. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done. So make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown between Akinoni and Anarchisics on the reverse Sitges Terramar track. A 1976 Penske PC3 versus a 1976 Ensign 176. Both are vintage, but honestly, the Penske is probably the more iconic of the two, especially in racing history. It's like bringing a classic to a modern-day race, so it might have an edge in terms of handling and speed, even if it's a tad older. The Ensign is no slouch though, and being from the same year, it could surprise us with some vintage charm. Given the cars on the track, I'd say Akinoni and the Penske has the slight upper hand here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's not like they're paying attention to old-school racing rules. So, I'm betting on Akinoni to take it by a nose. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar reverse track, and leading the pack is DJ Magacat in the pole position, piloting a classic 1976 McLaren M26. This is going to be fun to watch. Jamagicat is leading the race, Sikopal is in second, and Cabricol is holding on to third. Looks like a solid start for the top three. Sikopal and DJ Magachat are neck and neck for first place. Akinoni and Cabricol are locked in a close fight for third. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to fifth. Gabitha Minimac and Akinoni are battling for fourth. Gabitha Minimac just gained a spot and is now in fourth place. Gabitha Minimac and Cabricol are nose to tail fighting for third. GM Prime is also climbing, now in 8th. Cabricol and Sikopal are nose to nose for second place. GN Prime and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 7th. Adenflesh is climbing up one spot to 9th. Adam Flash and GM Prime are battling it out for 8th. Hey Wayne Train 94, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action? Let's see if your favorite car can make a comeback in today's race. Maya is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gabby the Minimac is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. GMN Prime is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Anarchix and Maya are neck and neck for 11th place. Naldox FTF and T-Bone are battling hard for 13th. Vina 17th and Amy are fighting it out for 16th. Yemdrung Prime is climbing up to 5th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 9th. T-Boom and Anarchy 66 are locked in a close fight for 12th. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into the top 10, now battling for 8th place. Axton Hits and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for 9th. Basket and V is inching closer to the top 15, now fighting for 14th. Basket and V and T-Bone are locked in a close scrap for 13th. GM Non-Prime is climbing to 4th place. Adam Flash is also moving up to 7th. Yamobias and Adam Flash are nose to tail for 7th. Yamobias just sneaked into 7th place. Vinha 17 and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 15th. GMM Prime is holding on to 3rd, but Gabby the Minimac is right on their tail. The Chaotic Weirdo and Adam Flash are still neck and neck for 8th place. And it's a close fight between Maya and Axton Hits for 10th. Akanona and Cobra Cole are nose to tail for 5th place. Nadox VAF is climbing up to 12, just nudging past Anarchisix. Nadox FTF and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 12. GM Prime is climbing up to 3rd place. GM Prime and Sycopal are nose to nose for 2nd. Actanon and Cobracol are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gabby the Minimac just climbed to 3rd place. Gabby the Minimac and Sycopal are nose to nose for 2nd. Adam Flash is making a move up to 7th. Mobius is driving a March 761, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Wow, Jimagikat took the top spot. Looks like all those spins paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to DJ Magacat for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now as for the car claiming, Maya, you really pushed through those overtakes. You get to claim the classic 1976 Lotus 77. Nice work! Here's a fun fact for you. The 2010 and up slow cars racing class might be the underdogs of the track. They often have the most creative racing lines and unpredictable moves because they have to work extra hard to stay competitive. It's like watching a movie where the hero isn't the fastest but definitely the most charming and clever. Sometimes, being slow just means you get to have the most fun and surprise everyone with a clever overtake. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your ride before the clock runs out. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Hey there, Ice Cream Boy 982. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the virtual race. Ready to see some cars zoom past each other? Ooh, this is a tough pick. The Lexus IS350 is known for comfort and a smooth ride, but it's not exactly a racing monster. The Alfa Romeo 4C, on the other hand, is lightweight and nimble, definitely built more for agility and speed. Given that it's a track like Croft Retro which favors quick handling and sharp turns, I'd lean toward the Alfa Romeo winning. Even if the Lexus has a bit more raw power, the 4C's agility could give it the edge in tight corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Croft Retro and Ice Cream Boy 92 is on pole with a 2010 Audi TT RS. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if those slower cars can keep up. Ice Cream Boy 92 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Naibe and Crystal 33D. The top three are already setting the pace, but don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Naibe takes the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Dr. Monkey, 13, also advances one position into fifth. Unistix climbs into eighth. Still a bit of a way to go. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to the top 4. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Pen. Zademoji James and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Unistix is climbing to 7th place. Zademoji James is now in 10th. Imogen Tempos has moved up to 15th. Abeta Ablok is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Chelsea just moved up 1 spot to 12th. Dr. Monkey 13th and Crystal 33 are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Unistix has just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Someboard Bowie is also climbing, moving up to 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Crystal 33 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Chelsea has climbed 1 spot to 11. Lirocell is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by just over a second. Lirocell and Shotskis are battling it out for 13th. Unistix is climbing to 5th place. Zolij Adonan T1 is now in 7th after moving up 2 spots. Zademoji James has edged into 9th, up 1 spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place. Crystal 33 is right behind, still fighting for that position. Amy has climbed to 5th place, closing in on the top 5. Unistix just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Amy and Unistix are nose to nose for 5th. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 12th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Chelsea and Imogen Tempus are still nose to nose for 12th. Lirocell is inching closer to the top 10, now in 15th. Shotskis just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 17. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to the top 20. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Imogen Tempus is now in 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 19th place. Crystal 33 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Shotskis has gained a spot to 9. Chelsea is also on the move, now 12th. Unistix is climbing to 5th place. Dolajad Donaniti 1 is narrowing the gap to Crystal 33 by 1.6 seconds. Lirocell is advancing to 13th place. Unistix is hot on Amy's tail now, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Zolij Dominity 1 is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Shotskis is creeping up on Someboard Bowie, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 10th place. Chelsea and Sademoji James are locked in a close fight for 11. Singoshi is making progress to 19. Chelsea just nudged ahead to 11th place. Zademoji James and Chelsea are still neck and neck for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing 2 places to 18. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Velocito 14 climbs to 16th place. Singoshi also advances to 19th place. TT61 and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Wow, Naiba just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba took the victory. Congratulations to them on a well-deserved win. That was an exciting race to watch. As for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, Wayne 94, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite impressive. You can now claim the 2016 Model 5 Genesi, a sleek modern street car. Well done. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2006 Volvo 60R. Did you know this car was often called the Swedish sleeper? It looked pretty understated from the outside, but under the hood, it packed a turbocharged 5-cylinder engine that could surprise quite a few sports cars. Made for the perfect blend of comfort and speed. It's like hiding a race car in your family sedan. Now, let's see if it can keep up in today's AI race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quickly, or you might end up with a car you didn't quite want. The race is about to start, and I want to see some serious action out there. So, hurry up and pick your ride before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Scorched Log with that classic Porsche 911 GT3, known for its precision and handling. It's like the ballet dancer of cars, graceful and quick through tight corners. On the other hand, DJ Megacat has the mighty Dodge Viper GTS-AR, which is more of a brute force, straight-line speed kind of car, ready to tear up the track with raw power. Given the track is Kyalami, which has a nice mix of high-speed corners and straights, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But the Viper might surprise us with its raw speed off the line. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Porsche just because the balance and control might be more beneficial over the full lap. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Kyalami with Platigami in pole position. Driving a classic 24 Porsche 91196 GT. 3. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the pack. Platigami has shot off the line into the lead. Rome Spider is holding strong in second place. LXEX2 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Rome Spider and Platigami are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Icy Korean Boy 982 is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 2 positions. Wayne Trinity 4 is on the move, climbing 8 places to reach 13. Wind Storm is making progress too, moving up 3 spots to 16. AC Korean Boy 92 and Edsley are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a battle to watch. East Korean Boy 982 is flying up the field, overtaking 3 cars to take second place. Rome Spider and Isaiah Korean Boy 982 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for second. AXEX and Rome Spider are locked in a close duel for third. Wayne Trinity 4 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to take 10. Wind Storm is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th. LXEX just gained 1 spot to sit in third. Princess Wildface and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 6th place. Balsamic Windful, 183 and Wayne Trinity 4 are also fighting hard for 10th. Sean is climbing 2 spots to 16. Ehavixema just made a smooth move to take 4th place. Rome Spider and Ehavixema are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Scorched Log and Princess Wildface are locked in a close duel for 7. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Balsamic Vintage 3 is closing in on DJ Magicat, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya and Balsamic Vintage 183 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ehavixema is really pushing hard, closing in on LXHT and making it a tight fight for 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some behind. Ehavixema and LHSXNRED are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is hot on Ehavixema's tail now, closing the gap by over a second. Wind Storm just climbed 1 spot to 9th, making moves early on. Ehavixema is now in 3rd place. Princess Wildface has climbed to 7th. Scorched Log and Wind Storm are nose to nose for 9th. Ehavixema is gaining on Icy Korean Boy 92, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Scorched Log is also moving up to 10th place. A Windstorm just snuck into 9th place. Looks like a close fight between Balsamic Vintwu 183 and DJ Magic Hat for 11th. Scorched Log and A Windstorm still neck and neck for 9th. Icy Cream Boy 82 takes the lead. Ihavexema moves up to 2nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Platigami, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Princess Wed faces now in 6th. A Windstorm has moved into 8th. A Windstorm and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 7th. Asagxaxnui is climbing to 4th place. A Windstorm is now in 7th. Scorched Log has jumped 2 spots to 8th. Rome Spider just climbed to 8th place. Jamagichat and Edsley are still locked in a fierce fight for 10th. I am inching closer now in 14th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Dijagika are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tron and Maya are battling it out for 14th. Wow, Icy Cream Boy 92. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to IC Cream 192 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 94 for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2002 Cadillac Cian. Nice reward for your aggressive tactics on the track. Here's a fun fact about modern supercars in racing class. They often use hybrid technology to boost performance. So, while they might look like pure speed machines, a good chunk of their power actually comes from combining traditional engines with electric motors. It's like giving them a secret superpower in the race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Time's almost up, so hustle. Wow, these two are quite the powerhouses. The Koenigsegg Jesko is known for its incredible speed and engineering prowess, making it a serious contender on a track like Dijon-Prenois Short. On the other hand, the Zenvo TSR-S has that wild, aggressive design and a reputation for raw power. But it might struggle a bit with finesse on a twisty short circuit. Given the cars and the track, I'd probably give a slight edge to IC 2 in the Jesko. It's just got that perfect blend of speed, stability, and technological finesse that tends to shine on these kinds of circuits. But hey, don't count out King Rut in the Zenvo. If the AI decides to throw a curveball, we might see some unexpected chaos. Alright, everyone, the race has just begun at Dijon-Prenois Short. And in modern supercars, Maya is starting on pole with a classic 26 Saleen 7 twin turbo. Durable. Dot. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground. Wayne Trin 94 is leading the race right now. I'm in second place and Amy is close behind in third. The top three are all bunched up early on. Takay Guerdo and Bitsviskev are nose to tail for sixth place. Helskank and the Chaotic Guerdo are also locked in a close fight for seventh. Venona 1857 is climbing up one spot to 10th. Helskank is now 7th. Excepcion is in 14th. King Rut has moved into 16. The race is heating up. Venona 1857 is climbing up to 8th place. Kolmetwi and Venona 1857 are still neck and neck for 9th. Hikori Hanzan is making a move to 17th. Excepcion is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Clock from Teapot just gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Amy and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Clock from Teapot and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Cometwe is climbing up to 11. Beatswiskev is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Asikriambo 92 is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Jerk Plays is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Venona 1857 just sneaked into 8th place, leaving a trail of dust. Excepcion is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. IC Kriamboy 92 and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Madja Kobleich is climbing up to 9th place. Excepcion is now in 10th. Iskriamboy 92 has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Helskank advances 1 spot to take 10th place. Excepcion and Helskank are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Kolmetwi moves up 1 spot to 12th. Excepcion and Hellskank are nose to tail for 10th place. IC Kriam Boinanity 2 just gained 1 spot to 12. Hikori Hamzam and Mina Mai Styler 21 are locked in a close fight for 16. Maya is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Vanona 1857 and The Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 7th place. Maria Kobleich and Vanoni 1857 are also battling for 8. Maria Kobleich and Vanonte 1857 are nose to tail for 8th place. 8. Isakriam Boinanity 2 just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Kingrut is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 12th. Clock from Teapot is really closing in on Amy now. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast. Maria Kobleich just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. IC Kriamboina 92 is also making moves, now in 9th. The race is heating up. Clock from Teapot is now in 3rd place. Maria Kobleich has climbed to 6th. Ice Cream Boy 92 is up to 7th. The race is heating up. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Congratulations, Wayne Trinity 4. Looks like your victory at Dijon-Prenois Short was well deserved. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You truly outpaced everyone else. And what a fantastic achievement to get the fastest lap too. That 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko is definitely a car to be proud of. Also, big shout out to IC Korean Boinani 2 for claiming the Jesko as well for winning the bet race and for making the most overtakes. Looks like you all know how to play the game and drive fast. Keep it up, everyone! Hey everyone! You've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices quick, or forever wonder what could have been in the race. Sure! Igneous. Did you know that the 1980 F1 cars were some of the last to feature turbocharged engines before the regulations changed? They were basically like rocket ships on wheels but with a bit of a turbo boost attitude. It was the era where exceeding your horsepower limit could mean your car's turbo would just blow out. Kind of like a really dramatic firework. Definitely a wild time in racing history. Wow. These are some classic cars from the late 80s. Both are pretty iconic in their own right, but I have to give a little edge to the Dallara. The 1988 Dallara 3087 is known for its agility and handling, especially on a tight track like Caliphate. The Coloni is decent, but sometimes a bit less refined in comparison. So, I'd say Naturally Unlucky might just have the slight upper hand here. But don't count Shrona out just yet. Anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Caliphate track with Dr. Keepsapaway on pole, piloting a 1988 March 881 Del. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Dr. Keepsapaway is leading the race, Chubby Boy RJ is right behind in second, and Ice Cream Boy in T2 is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Chubby Boy RJ is now in first place. Gavi11 has moved up to 6th. Gavi11 and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. The race for 5th is heating up between Maya and the Betty White Show. Gavi11 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wolf's Light is climbing fast into 6th place. Shron is making a move into 11th. Steve Jumper is creeping into 13th. Maya is currently in 8th place with the McLaren MP 442. Looks like she's holding her own. But no real moves yet. The car's pretty iconic, so maybe she's saving it for a late push. Merchican Live is driving a Mach 81, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves yet. The F1 1988 cars seem evenly matched, but Caliphate's tight corners probably favor drivers with better control. The track's complexity might be keeping the top spots close. The F1 1988 cars seem evenly matched, but the track might be favoring some drivers over others, especially with the tight pack at the front. Chubby Boy RJ is leading in a 1988 Aeros A10B, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Amy is currently in 4th place with her a GSJH23. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Merchican Live is driving a March 881 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but no real moves yet. Wolf's Light is driving an Azella F01L, which is a bit of a dark horse here. They're currently in 6th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Natural Yun Lucky is holding a slight edge over Shron, but not by much. Still plenty of time for a surprise. The Betty White show is driving a Lola LC88, which is quite a handful with the slowest fastest lap so far. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle today. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quick lapers like Chubby Boy RJ and Dr. Keeps Appleway, keeping them at the front. The slower sections are causing some gaps to open up, especially for the drivers in the back. Chubby Boy RJ is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. I see Kriamboyna 92 is driving a McLaren MP44, currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there. Looks like a solid race so far. Natural Lucky is just ahead and has a slight pace advantage, but Shron is right behind and could pounce if there's a mistake. Lady Gammy is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its lightweight design. They are currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Toadette the Kitty is driving a Dallara 3087 and is currently in the last place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they are struggling to keep up. Wow! Congratulations to Chubby Boy RJ. That was an impressive finish. Definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. You've just claimed a classic 1988 McLaren MP44. That's a legendary car to add to your collection. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Huahalalumo Corto Ante Horario looks like a tight and twisty circuit. A car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly without losing too much speed would be key. Acceleration out of those bends is just as important, so a good balance of power and control wins the day here. Top speed might matter less compared to a car that can stick to the road and react quickly to sudden changes in direction. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Fish the Husky in that classic Melkus MT77-2 versus me in the sleek Avia AE2. The Melkus is a beautiful piece of history, probably nimble and lively, but I have to say the Avia AE2 is a pretty solid competitor. It's tough to call, but I'd lean towards the Avia for its more modern engineering, especially on a challenging track like Huachalalium, Corto Ante Horario. Still, don't count out Fish the Husky's classic ride. Sometimes the old-timers can surprise us all and take the top spot. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Huachalalium Porto Antihorario. Amy is starting on pole in her vintage 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. Let's see if those classic looks can keep up with the modern rivals. Nick Zaromoval has shot out in front leading the race. Amy is holding a solid second place, and Hermit Media is hanging on in third. The pack is already starting to form behind them. Nick Zaromoval and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Storyforge has gained a spot and is closing in on the top four. The Goldnerd and Storyforge are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Nick Zaromoval is climbing up to first place. Amy and Nick Zaromoval are nose to nose for the lead. Storyforge and Big Goldnerd are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Nick Zaromoval are still neck and neck for first place. Maria Koblai just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Lil Sprout and Maja Koblai are battling hard for sixth. Steve Jumper is driving a 1981 Metal XMT X16. Looks like he's stuck in the back, probably just trying to keep it on the track. Lil Sprout is just ahead of Majako Black by a car length. They're swapping positions every lap. Fish the Husky and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, but the straightaways are giving an edge to the faster lap times. K-Steflex just overtook Lil Sprout, and now they are nose to nose for 7th place. This is getting spicy with both pushing hard. Maya is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, just behind Fish the Husky. Fish the Husky has a slight edge with a faster lap, but Maya is closing in. It's a tight race for the final laps. Lil Sprout is in 5th place driving an Estonia 21. Looks like they're holding a decent position but not quite catching the leaders yet. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track must be favoring consistent lap times over outright speed. No huge gaps yet, so the combo keeps it tight and competitive. Steve Jumper's car is a 1981 Metal XMT X106. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of a Bombsy. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Fish the Husky just overtook Slipslide Gaming for 10th place. Maya is closing in on 11th, moving up one spot. The battle for 10th is heating up. Lil Sprout is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Maja Koblech and Lil Sprout are still nose to nose for that 6th spot. Sydney the Gaming has moved up to 10th place, making a little progress. Storyforge is climbing up to 4th place. The Goldnerd and Storyforge are still battling for that spot. Maja Koblech is also moving up to 6th place. The Goldnerd and Story Forge are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Slip and Slitty Gaming just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. The Goldnerd is sneaking into the top 4 now. Story Forge is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Story Forge and Big Old Nerd are nose to tail for 4th place. Casteflex is sneaking up 1 spot to 7th. Lil Sprout and Casteflex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hamlet Media is climbing to 2nd place. Lil Sprout is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Casteflex and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 7th. Slip Slitty Gaming is in 10th place with a Metalex MTX 106. Their fastest lap is 0:45.877. So they're a bit behind the leaders but still in the hunt. Wow, Nixaramaval really outdid themselves. Huge congratulations! Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval has a lot of twists and turns that really test a car's agility. Straight line speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the curves smoothly, it won't do well overall. So, a car that can stay glued to the track through the complex corners and still accelerate well out of them would be ideal. Good braking performance is also key to avoid losing time in tight sections. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your last minute picks before these AI racers hit the track. You don't want to miss out on seeing which car will reign supreme. Get those selections in now. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have global sale in a 1992 Cazetta Moroder for 16T. That car is basically a rare exotic with some serious flair, but it's also pretty old school. On the other hand, Malduk CF is the Honda 1993 Porsche 964 Turbo, which is renowned for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. Given the track at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche. It's got a better shot at handling those curves efficiently and maintaining speed through the turns. The Cazetta might be interesting to watch for style points, but I doubt it can keep up on the technical parts of the race. So, I'd put my money on Maldux FCF to come out ahead. But hey, with AI, surprises are always just a lap away. Alright folks, Maya starting off strong on the pole in her classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z, or 1. Let's see if the old girl can hold her ground against these modern AI racers. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Ariu Serial is holding strong in second place. Amy is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Basket and Fee is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Lord Zekritsky is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 21st. Ariu Serial just gained 1 position to sit in the lead. Wayne Tra 94 is making a move, now in 7th place. Maho Chaos is climbing fast, now in 10th. Yiswachingyo is on a roll, now in 13th. Wayne Tra 94 is climbing to 6th place. Metasperry is making a move up to 7th. Bjorn Art is advancing to 11th. Wayne Tra 94 just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Wangda Tang 272. And Wayne Tra 94 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Lord Sekritsby is making a move, climbing into 18th. Siraria is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Madisberry has gained 1 position to sit 6th. Madisberry and Wayne Tra 94 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Lord Zekretsky is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 15th position. Someone just overtook 3 cars to grab the 13th spot. Madisberry and Wayne Tra 94 are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Madisberry advances to 5th place. Wayne Tra 94 and Madisberry are battling closely for 5th. Maho Chaos moves up to 10th. Maya is closing in on Global Cell. Looks like a battle for 2nd is heating up. Wayne Tra 94 has just overtaken someone to climb to 5th. Unistix and another driver are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy is now in 2nd place. Wayne Tra 94 has moved up to 4th. Globals and Wayne Tra 94 are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Lord Zakrespi climbs to 12th place. Zirarelia advances to 15. Kingrut is closing in on Riswachingyo, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Wayne Tra 94 is making a move up to 3rd place. Sirarelia is climbing to 14. Kingrut is gaining ground, now in 16. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Someone just moved up to 10th place, inching closer to the top. Lord Crispy and Machokaos are battling fiercely for 11th, wheel to wheel. Natis Perry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Wayne Tre 984 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 2nd. Bjorn Art is inching forward, taking over 1 spot to 7th. Maya is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by just over a second. A driver just overtook 1 car to climb into 8th place. Lord Crispy is making moves, climbing into 10th place. Lord Crispy is really closing in on Wangatang 7272. Now, Bjornat better watch out. The gap's shrinking fast. Sirarelia just made a move and is now in 12th place. Globos Ixa is closing in on Maya, and has cut the gap by a second. They're battling for 5th place now. Someone just overtook a car to move into 7th place, making the race even more interesting. Bjorn Art is climbing to 7th place. Lord Zakretsby is now in 8th. Basket and Fee has moved up to 19th. Wow, Ariu cereal just won the race. Looks like breakfast really is the most important meal of the day. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations, Areo Cereal. You really showed those other cars who's boss. That was an impressive win. I guess all that breakfast fueling paid off. Great job dominating the race today. Here's a fun fact for you. Group C racing cars from the 1980s and early 90s were basically the sports cars of their time, built with a mix of innovation and a little bit of wild creativity. They were so fast and flashy that some of them still look like they belong in a spaceship. Plus, they had to run for hours on end, which meant the teams had to get really creative with fuel efficiency and reliability. So basically, they were the endurance racers of their day, with a style that was totally ahead of its time. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a move. Don't sit there wishing you'd chosen differently when the race starts. Get your selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Nissan GT PZD X Turbo from 1990 is a classic with some turbocharged punch. But the Toyota Eagle Mark III from 1993 is known for its aerodynamics and stability. It's like watching a chess match on wheels. Honestly, if the track favors speed and quick turns, the Eagle might have the edge. But if it's about raw power and turbo boost, chubby boy RJ might surprise us and take the win. My gut says the Toyota might just outmaneuver the Nissan in this case. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Kyalami, and starting on pole is Zakarai TV in a classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III from Group C. Buckle up, beast out front. Zakarai TV has shot off into the lead, holding a solid first place. Justin Gilks is right behind in second, trying to keep up. And Amy's in third, probably already planning her next move. The Dreamkeeper is making a strong push up to 7th place. Adonut 44 is climbing fast, now in 16th. Justin Gilks just snagged the lead, claiming first place. Figurita Sport is climbing fast into 10th place. Adonut 44 is right behind, pushing through to 11th. Kikaslady X3 is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to land in 12th. Things are heating up. Alen 656 is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Basinagzo is not far behind, overtaking 15 cars to claim second. Sasatur is also making moves, passing 13 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Rikoharu G is on a tier, climbing from way back to second place. Justin Gilks and Sasatur are nose-to-nose for fourth. Kikaslady X3 is making a move, gaining 2 spots and pushing into the top 15. Justin Gilks is on fire, moving up 4 spots to lead the race. Amy is hot on his heels, also climbing 4 places to second. Vargalaset is not far behind, making a similar move to third. The top 3 are now stacked up tight. Vargalaset is climbing to second place. Trandilive is now in 4th. And I am sneaking into 5th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up today. Kikaslady X3 is climbing steadily into the top 10 of Siwa. Yama Priest is also making a move forward, inching closer to the front. Negutsu is gaining ground but still in the middle of the pack. Randalive is climbing fast into second place. Lil Sprout and Ragutsu are both making moves, now sitting in 11th and 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Vargalasvet fast, just 8.7 seconds behind now. Amy has overtaken someone to grab third place. And Maya is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the top. Timborghini Tubit is on a roll, climbing up to 11. Margala Svet and Mighty Chunk are both losing ground, dropping 7 places each. Looks like Timborghini Tube is the one to watch. Margala Svet is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 10. Mighty Chunk is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 12. Krandilive is closing in on Justin Dix, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Sasatur is on a roll, climbing from behind and now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mirgozu just nudged into 10th place, inching closer to the top. Timborghini Tuba is not far behind, now in 11th after gaining 2 spots. Maya is watching Amy closing in on Krandilive, getting closer every second. Chubby Boy RJ is hot on the Dreamkeeper's tail, closing the gap steadily. Lil Sprout is creeping up on Yama Priest, making a move. Congratulations, Justin Gilks. Looks like you just took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Justin Gilks taking the win. Congratulations on that victory, you really outpaced the competition. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. Amy, you can claim that legendary 1989 Sauber C9th, a true beast from the Group C era T. Well done to both of you. Sure. The 1976 Surtees TS19 was actually driven by the legendary James Hunt during the Formula One season. Hunt was known for his charismatic personality and wild lifestyle, which made every race he was in a must-watch event. So, this car isn't just racing history. It's a piece of James Hunt's colorful legacy on 4 wheels. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, Aussie Wolf Gamingoni 1899. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The Lotus 77 has that legendary appeal with its sleek design and history. But the Fittipaldi FD04 brings some serious racing pedigree from the same era. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Lotus just because it's got that iconic grace and a slightly better track record in handling sharp turns, especially on a vintage course like Monza. But I wouldn't count out the Fittipaldi. Sometimes a little extra power and aggressive handling can flip the race on its head. So, my gut says the Lotus might just edge out. But this one is definitely a close call, and I'm excited to see which AI takes the cake. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Monza Vintage Full Course, and leading from the front is Rummy Fizz 13 in a classic 1976, March 7. 61 Torcida. Let's see if that old timer can hold on to the lead or if the modern machines catch up. Stay tuned. Tokido Kibre is leading the race, followed closely by Rummy Fizz 13 in second place. Gamasta Tegma 9000 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Epic Sugar is climbing to fifth place. Steve Jumper is now in seventh. Steve Jumper and Penny 3 are nose to tail for sixth. Steve Jumper is climbing to 6th place. Dishonored Fox is also moving up, now in 13th. Amy and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Durrogue is holding on to 3rd place, but Jamasta the Gaming 1000 is applying pressure. Ikar 77 and Lisa Shibi are still neck and neck for 8th. Dishonored Fox and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 4th place. Epic Sugar and Jamasta the Gaming 1000 are nose to nose for 3rd. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 8th place. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 2nd. Durrogue and Jamasta the Gaming 1000 are still locked in close fight for 4th. Epic Sugar has overtaken G-Master the Gamer 9000 is now in 2nd place. Jamasta the Gamer 9000 is holding 3rd, but not for long if they keep this pace. The battle for 2nd is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing to 3rd place. Durrogue and Jamasta the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck for 4th. Steve Jumper and Durrogue are fighting it out for 5th. Ikar 77 is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Maya is on the move climbing to 16 after overtaking 3 cars. Durrogue is climbing fast, now in 3rd place after gaining 2 spots. Aussie Wolf Gammon 2017 is climbing up to 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Aussie Wolf Gaming 2017 are nose to nose for that spot. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, now in 17th place. Tenka Mini 704 is climbing up to 7th place. Pani 3 and Tank Aminin 704 are battling hard for that spot. Ikar 77 is catching up to Favin Zerogai, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lisa Shibi is really having a rough time dropping to 16. Dishonored Fox is climbing steadily to 9. Amy is also making progress up to 10. Lisa Shibi is storming to the front, overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. Gary 710 is closing in on Maya, shrinking the gap by 8.7 seconds. Takido Kibri and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Takido Kibre just took the lead and is now in first place. Steve Jumper has moved up to 5th place. The Master Tamernin 1000 Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 5th. Tank Kaminin 704 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Lita Shibi is having a tough time, dropping 21 spots to 23rd. Epic Sugar just gained 1 position, now holding 2nd. Gym Master Tigamarinin 1000 is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 16. Pani 3 is climbing steadily into 7th. Amy is also moving up 1 spot into 8th. Jamasta Tegamanin 1000 just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 15 cars in a flash. Gary 710 is closing the gap on Maya fast, shaving off 16.9 seconds. Tokido Kibre and G Master Tegamanin 1000 are nose to nose for the lead. So expect some fireworks soon. Tokido Kibre is now in first place. Epic Sugar climbs to 2nd. Honey 3 moves up to 7th. Dorogue advances to 3rd place. Steve Jumper also moves up to 4th place. Jamaster T. Gamarini 1000 Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 4th. Congratulations to Takido Kibri on winning the race at Monza Vintage full course. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow! Takido Kibri really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations, you totally dominated that race. Looks like all those hours of watching AI cars zooming around paid off. Great job. Hey Beyond Vortex! Great to see you back! Hope you've been ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose wisely, or prepare for some interesting chaos on the track. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the mid-90s. The Williams FW18 and the McLaren MP411 are both legendary, but the Williams is known for its incredible aerodynamic design and overall balance. The McLaren is no slouch either, with excellent handling and a powerful engine. Personally, I'd put my chips on Amy with the Williams, just because that car was a beast on the track back in the day. But don't count out Rome Spider and the McLaren. It's going to be a tight race that could go either way. Only one way to find out, so let's watch these AI drivers do their thing. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Albert Park, and our star for today is the 1996 Minardi M195B, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Maya has shot off the line, holding the lead. Moot Wolf is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Gliding Penguin is in third, but expect some early moves from that one. Steve Jumper advances to fourth place. Amy climbs to sixth place. Amy and Bjornart are nose to nose for fifth. Ixajax just made a move on Bjorn Vortex for 10th place. Yakahatik Weirdo and Wei Fuan are still neck and neck for 14th. Frank Querty and its Bumblebee are fighting hard for 17th. Steve Jumper and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for third place. Ixajax is climbing up to 10th. Tekaotic Weirdo is making a move to 15th. Gliding Penguin and Mutwolf are nose to nose for second place. Steve Jumper and Gliding Penguin are also fighting hard for third. Rome Spider and Natural Young Lucky are locked in a close scrap for seventh. Henfadig is climbing up to seventh place. Naturalium Lucky and Henfatig are nose-to-nose for that position. Ixajax is chipping away at Rome Spider's lead now, just 1.5 seconds behind. Henfatig is really closing in on Amy now. The gap shrinks by over a second. Dr. Keep Sapluway and Bjorn Vortex are still battling for 11th place. No clear winner yet. Your Instinct just moved up one spot to 15th, climbing the ranks a bit. Gliding Penguin and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for second place. Henfatig is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by a second. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Rome Spider is driving a McLaren MP411, a car known for its aerodynamic design and advanced electronics. Their race seems steady, sitting in 8th place, but no sign of overtaking yet. Henfatig is holding off Amy by a car length for 6th place. Your Instinct just edged ahead of Nuad for 14th. Ihavik Sema and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for 18th. Instinct and LXHAXUNA are neck and neck for the 14th spot. The OR just climbed one place to 19th. Ihavik Sema and BioArt are fighting for the 19th position. Gliding Penguin and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for second place. Your Instinct just sneaked past one car and claimed the 14th spot. Waifuana and Alexij XXXC are locked in a close fight for 15th. Gliding Penguin is now in second place. Steve Jumper has climbed to third. Rome Spider is up to 8th. The race is heating up. Bjorn Art and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 4th place. Rome Spider and Henfatig are fighting hard for 7th. Ixajax and Naturalium Lucky are locked in a close scrap for 9th. Instinct and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 13th place. Francoretti and Wayfonang are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling on top of the world now. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on your win. That was an amazing race to watch. You really know how to take the lead and hold it. As for Amy, congrats on winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1996 Williams FW18. I bet that's going to be a sweet addition to your collection. Great racing all around. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now or forever wonder which AI car would have been your favorite. Get those picks in or watch the chaos unfold. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Charlotte Road Course has a good mix of quick turns and long straights, so a car that can grip the road well and stay balanced through the corners will really shine. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stick to the track during those sharp turns, it won't matter how fast it is down the straightaways. So, a well-tuned suspension and good cornering ability would be my top priorities here. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. King Chu 22's got that classic Tyrrell 023, which might be a bit of a relic but still has some tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, Mirmuda's in a Pacific PR02, which is not exactly a household name in racing lore, but could surprise us with its handling. Considering Charlotte Road Course and those cars' characteristics, I'd say the Tyrrell might have a slight edge due to its design and balance, especially on a twisty circuit like this. But hey, surprises happen all the time in AI racing. I'd put my money on King Chu 22 to perhaps come out slightly ahead. But don't count Mirmudar out just yet. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Charlotte Road Course with some classic F1 1995 action. The pole sitter is none other than the driver of the 1995 Ligier JS41, just chilling at the front for now. Let's see if they can hold that position or if these AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, followed by Scrooge Champ in second and Bees McGee holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for that top trio. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is now in 8th place after that quick overtaking spree. Scrooge Champ is still leading but only just ahead of the pack. Sir Pro 3 is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bees McGee is climbing up to 2nd place. Yama Priest is now in 3rd. Big Boy Betts is pushing into 4th. Looks like the top 4 are getting pretty crowded. Akvaithi and Bethraline are neck and neck for 9th place. Zombush 86 and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 11th. Morningstarsel just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Akvaithi is climbing fast into 8th place. Zombush 86 is sneaking into 11th. Matrixco is also making moves into 12th. Tales of Srilly is climbing up to 13th place. Uncunny Buddy and Bjorn Vortex are neck and neck for 15th. Unclearly Gaming is advancing to 25th. Lemon Coke Games is driving a Ligier JS41 and currently in the 28th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 10th place. Matrixco and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for 11th. Morningstarsel and Uncony Buddy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 9. Bjorn Vortex is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th. Begoldnerd just nudged up 1 spot to 10. Zombush 86 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Metrixco is right behind, also moving up 4 spots to 11. Papaketsi is making a bold push, overtaking 5 cars to reach 17. Rome Spider has stormed to the front, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Blaming Buddha is also making a charge, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 22 cars. Kikrishk is gaining ground, moving up to 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is on a roll, now in 6th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing fast, now in 13th. Mirmudar is making moves, now in 26th. Baseness Ardwell is on a tier, moving up 10 places to 12. Big Boy Bits is narrowing the gap on Yama Priest, closing in by over a second. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Vesinel Wales having a rough patch, dropping 11 places to 23rd. Tales of Strilly is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 12. Akvaithi is climbing up to 7th place. Sir Prothri and Akvaithi are nose to nose for 7. Zombush 86 is also moving up, now 9th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 6 cars. Bees McGee is closing in on Scrooge Champ, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Meanwhile, Amy is locked in a tight battle for 5th with another racer. No room for mistakes there. Beyond Vortex is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 16th. Meanwhile, Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 19th. Wow, Scrooge Champ, you really pulled off a miracle winning at Charlotte Road Course. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scrooge Champ for taking home the victory. Looks like they really knew how to push those AI cars to the limit. Great job, Champ. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and torque. Ukutama has those sharp turns and elevation changes that really test a car's grip and agility. Speed is fun, but if your car can't stick to the road and accelerate out of those tight corners, you're going to be losing a lot of time. A balanced mix of power and control is what wins here. So I'd say a car that handles well and delivers quick acceleration out of corners is what I'd value most for this race. Well, since we know a bit more about the driver with 13 races under their belt, I'd say their experience might give them a slight edge. Winning 143 out of over 1,700 races shows they're no stranger to the track, even if they're not at the very top of the ranks. A20 plays might be a mystery, but sometimes the unknown can surprise you. Still, I'd lean toward the seasoned driver with a solid track record to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Okutama track, and leading the pack is Emerald Tech 98 in a vintage 1971 Mercury Cyclone. That car's got some serious old school flair, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Emerald Tech 98 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kona Girl is hot on her heels in second place. The Betty White Show is currently in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Rosa Godgaming is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Katsume Girl is holding onto the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st. Uncle Tobin is making moves, up 2 spots to 4th. Uncle Tobin and the Betty White Show are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. GT Swishman 33 is climbing nicely into 6th place. Thomas Moran is inching closer to Maya for 11th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Merchican Liv is racing a 1971 AMC Matador Datador. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite chicken enough to lead, but still in the mix. Jaichisvan 33 is driving a 1972 Ford Torino Tada. They're currently in 7th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Rosico Gaming advances to 7th place. U20 place climbs to 8th. Technesty moves into 9th. The race is heating up. The Betty White Show is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Uncle Tobin is in 6th place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 14th place. He's got Merchican Live right behind him, and they're battling for that same spot. Chosen's Coast and Amy are also close, fighting for 16th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for the lead. Chosen's Coast just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Thomas Moran and Kayosify are nose to tail for 10th place. Maya and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Steve Jumper just gained one spot and is now in 13th. EU 20 place is driving a Mercury Cyclone from 1971. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. JT 33 is in 9th place driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Maya's holding steady in the top 10, but I see Sunboard Bowie and Amy are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Rosegold Gaming and JG Swishman 33 are still locked in that fierce fight for 6th. Amy is making some moves, but still stuck behind Sunboard Bowie. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Chosen's Coast is driving in AMC Matador, currently in 17th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the traffic. Wow, Sumer girl, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Wow, Sumer girl really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. Now, for claiming a car, Maya just smashed the fastest lap and gets to take home a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. A true vintage beauty. Nice work to everyone! But that was some serious racing today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Hawaii track is famous for its twists and turns that make even the most confident drivers do a double take? It's like a roller coaster with a license to thrill, which is probably why the AI is having such a spirited dance around it today. Wow, these are both quite the vintage contenders. Video Sagittarius 7 driving a 1952. Cosma Offie sounds like he's bringing some serious old-school muscle to the race. On the other hand, the Hawati Cuerdo with the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy has the glamour and a reputation for speed, even back in the day. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari just because it's a bit more refined for racing. Even if the Cosma Offie might have some surprise up its sleeve. But with the AI driving, who knows? Maybe the Cosma will surprise us all by showing some vintage racing magic. Either way, it's going to be a fun clash of classic cars. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit Hawaii and Amy is on pole, piloting a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B in the classic IndyCar class style. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Global Seal in second, and yours truly, Maya, in third. Let's see who can hold the pace. Global Excel is now in first place. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up to third. Willow Shrub has climbed to 10th. Willow Shrub and Imchubby Panda are nose to nose for 9th. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook Amy for the lead. Amy is trying to fight back, but Crazy Sweetbutt is holding strong. Maya is currently in third, closing the gap. The race is heating up at the front. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Global's Ixel and Maya are nose to tail for third. Evolution 954 and Global Cell are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Dehi Press 7 is climbing nicely into fourth place. Acelay is making a move into 10th. The Chaotic Weirdo is also edging forward into 11th. Exception and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 6th place. Yamchubi Panda and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Guitarist is holding on to 13th, while Weirdo is just behind in 14th. Looks like Guitarist has a slight edge for now, but Weirdo might try to make a move if there's an opportunity. Exception just snuck into 6th place. Evolution 954 and Exception are nose to nose for that spot. Willow Shrub is climbing to 8th, inching closer to the top. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Quiz 44 has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Yamchubby Panda is in 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Acelay and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the lower top 10 is heating up. Wendy's Guitarist Evan is driving in 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Crazy Sweetbutt is in 3rd place with a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Maya is now in 1st place. Exception has climbed to 5th. Quiz 44 is in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 6th place. Willow Shrub is now in 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo has moved into 10th. Bueno. Iskitiza 7 is struggling with that slow lap time, while the Chaotic Weirdo is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. The classic Indy cars are showing their age with some impressive speed, especially the Kuzma office leading the pack. The track's tight corners probably favor the more agile cars, but the older models are holding their own thanks to experience. Overall, the combo seems to be creating a close and competitive race. Quiz 44 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Exception and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Senor Flip Flipoinen 2020 is climbing up to 11th. Wow, Maya, you must have been holding back all this time. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what an incredible performance. Congratulations to me for securing the Triple Crown. I managed to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes. Talk about a dominant display. As for the car, I am now the proud owner of a 1952 Kuzma Offi, a true classic IndyCar's masterpiece. Looks like this race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's next to claim a car? Sure thing. A fun fact about Wakefield Park is that it's known for its fast-flowing layout, which really tests a driver's skill at maintaining momentum. It's like a roller coaster for cars, where the track's design makes it easy to pick up speed, but tricky to control at the same time. Definitely a favorite for those who love a good adrenaline rush. Wow, 1715 races is quite the resume. That's like living at the track. With 120 wins, they definitely have some experience under their belt. But then again, we don't know much about the other driver, so it's a bit of a mystery. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the experienced driver might have the edge. But hey, in racing anything can happen. Maybe Larashai has a secret weapon or just pure luck on their side. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and Rondon69 is leading the pack in the pole position. He's cruising in a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if he can hold on to that first place or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Lerache has shot off the line to take the lead. Rondon69 is holding strong in second place. Just Shanek is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Rondon69 is now in first place. Larache and Rondon69 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amy has just climbed to third place. Justanet is driving a Ford Mustang and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but haven't made any big moves yet. Justanet is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Random 69 is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, and it looks like they're comfortably holding the top spot with no signs of pressure. Mobius is leading the WTCC class in a 2007 Peugeot 407. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. SD6 is driving a 27-7 Chevrolet Lacetti. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the seat Leon TDI drivers, so it looks like a tight race in the WTC class. X-Basics is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti and is currently in 10th place. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, probably waiting for an opportunity to make a move. Rondon 69 is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro with a fastest lap of 13478. Looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front, and their pace suggests they're in control of this race. La Roche is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, and she's got the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's pushing hard and trying to pull away from Rondon 69. Gaming To Fight Cancer is in 8th place, driving a Chevrolet Lacetti. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Mustangs and Camaros, keeping the top spots competitive. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility. Dreletsco is driving a Peugeot 407 from 27. They're currently in 12th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 15.536, which is slower than most of the field. The track's tight corners and quick straight seem to favor the Trans Am cars, especially La Roche and Shane, who are pulling ahead with faster lap times. The WTCCs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Justanet is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than La Roche's top time, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Maya is currently in 6th place with a Ford Mustang. Her fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive in the mid-pack. Hot Bolognese is driving a seat Leon TDI, which is known for its diesel efficiency and torque. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in 10th place, and a second behind the car ahead. Frankenbuds is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. X-Basic is driving a 27 Chevrolet Lacetti. They're currently in 10th place, just behind Hot Bolognese, with a slightly slower fastest lap. Looks like a tight battle in the WTC Class Station. Dustanek is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than Lyra Shai's, so they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leader. Well, look at that. Lyra Shai has taken the top spot. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Lyra Shai really pulled out all the stops, didn't they? Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like it's no big deal. That's the kind of performance that makes you think, is this even real? Congratulations to them on an absolutely legendary Triple Crown. Sure. Did you know that Laguna Seca is famous for its exhilarating corkscrew turn? It's a crazy sharp descent that feels like driving off a roller coaster. It's a favorite for racers because it really tests their skill and bravery. Plus, it's one of the most iconic corners in racing history, making every lap there a little more thrilling. Wow, what a matchup! Amy in the vintage Eagle Mark V versus Acanone in the classic McLaren M10A. Both cars are legends in their own right, but very different creatures. The Eagle might have that nostalgic charm, and a decent shot on a track like Laguna Seca with its nimbleness. But the McLaren's sleek design and racing pedigree could give it the edge in speed and handling. Honestly, I'd lean toward the McLaren just because of its racing focus and aerodynamics. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, so I'm just as curious to see how this plays out. Who's your pick? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Laguna Seca and Amy's starting on pole in a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V. Looks like she's ready to show these modern cars how it's done with some vintage flair. Buckle up. Amy is leading the race right now, followed by Acanone in second place and Marty Freeze in third. Looks like Amy is trying to hold on to that top spot early on. Marty Freeze and Acanone are nose to tail for second place. Frankenbud's just slipped into fourth, inching up. Icar 77 and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Hot Bolognese is on a tier, climbing 7 spots to 6th place. Metrixco is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. Marty Freeze is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Hot Bolognese just made a bold move to take the lead. Amy and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 1st place. Hellskank is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Tangaducky TTV is on a roll, climbing through the field. Amy and Tangaducky TTV are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown for the top spot. Amy just overtook Marty Freeze to take the lead. Marty Freeze is not giving up easily. They're battling hard for 2nd place. The race is heating up with those 2 nose to tail. Akanona just sneaked into 2nd place. Unconi Buddy and Team Tinatia are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close one. Ikarza 27 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 3rd place. Unconi Buddy just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Team Tinatea and Unconi Buddy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Frankensbuds and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 4th place. Rumi Fister Team just gained a spot to 10th. Rumia Fister Team and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for 9th. Unconi Buddy is really closing in on Figure 8 Sport, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Hellskank has made a move up to 10th place. Maya is climbing to 12th place, inching closer to the top 10. Welcome back to the stream, Nivy. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Hope you brought your competitive spirit. Unconi Buddy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankenbouts and Unconi Buddy are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Agerone, 192 and Figurati Sport are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Frankenbouts and Unconi Buddy are nose to nose for 5th place. Archeroin 192 just slipped into 7th, inching up the ranks. Hellskank and Team Tenatia are locked in a fierce duel for 9. Wow, Amy, winning at Laguna Seca. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy really raced her way to victory today. Congratulations on winning the race. You earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim that gorgeous 1968 Eagle Mark V, huh? Nice choice, classic and powerful, just like you're driving today. Well done. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice or you'll miss out on all the fun. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same vintage car at Silverstone Vintage, it's anyone's guess. Rookie Miriki and Unstable are probably about to give us a real nail-biter. Or maybe just a delightful display of luck and vintage car charm. I'd say it's a toss-up. But I'll lean towards the driver with the best reflexes and maybe a little extra nerve. Who do you guys think has the edge in this vintage showdown? Alright folks, Gnarrox is on pole position in the 1996 Ferrari F310, ready to burn some rubber at Silverstone Vintage. Let's see if that classic ride can hold off the competition. Gnarrox has taken an early lead. Rookie Miriki is holding strong in second, and Unstable is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Unstable just overtook someone to move into second place. Naiba is right behind, closing the gap. They're really pushing each other for that second spot. EU20 Plays is just holding on to 9th place, while Vinha 17 is trying to find a way around. Nya and Amy are nose to tail for 12th position. Looks like a game of patience. Morning Starsel advances to 6th place. Rosa Goldeming and Morning Starsel are still neck and neck for 6th. Maya and Amy are battling closely for 12th. Naive and Unstable are nose to tail for second place. Morning Starsel and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Exception and Rosagol Geming are battling hard for 7th. Naive and Unstable are nose to tail for second place. Morningstar has edged up one spot to 5th. Connor Malady and Morningstar Soul are fighting hard for 5th. Rosé Goldgaming is holding on to 6th place, but Connor Malady is applying pressure right behind. Tango Ducky DTV just overtook Vinha 17 for 9th place, and it looks like Maya and Amy are wheel to wheel for 12th. Naiba and Unstable are nose to tail for 2nd place. Morningstar will just climbed one spot to 4. Ruki Miriki and Morningstar Soul are locking horns for that 4th spot too. Silverstone's fast corners and long straights are favoring the top contenders with quick lap times, while the tighter sections are causing some overtaking struggles for the midfield. Morningstar is holding on to 3rd place, but Naibi is applying pressure. Amy and U20 plays are neck and neck for 11th. Naiba is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Morningstar just snuck into 3rd place. Rukamiriki is also climbing up one spot to 4th. Morningstar Soul just sneaked into 2nd place. Connor Malady and Rosé Goldgaming are still nose to nose for 5th. Steve Jumper is climbing to 13th. Vinha 17 and Excepcion are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Maya and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 11th. Morningstar is gaining on Exavnarix, closing the gap by a little over a second. Amy and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Connor Malady is holding on to 5th place, but Rose Gold Gaming is right on their tail. Amy and Tangaducky TTV are neck and neck for 9th place. No room to breathe. Maya and U20 plays are battling for 11th, with the gap closing fast. Wow, Ragnaroks, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a formality for you. Well done. Wow! Morningstar really pulled off an incredible feat today. A Triple Crown victory is no small achievement, and winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes shows some serious skills, or maybe a bit of AI magic. Congratulations to them! I guess they're the ones to beat in this virtual racing world now. Sure! The 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198 was basically a race car that looked like a supercar, and was built specifically for the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It's funny because even though it was called a 911, it had a look that was totally different from the standard 911s we see on the streets. It was a rare beast with only about 20 units made, so owning one back in the day was like owning a piece of racing history. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before they're locked in forever. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on the thrill of your masterpiece racing around the track. Hurry! Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1997 Acura NSX SECA is known for its agility and balanced handling, making it a fun and nimble competitor. On the other hand, the 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR R33LM is a powerhouse with its incredible all-wheel drive system and turbocharged engine, built for speed and control. Considering the track is Alastaro Sprint Long, which favors a mix of quick corners and straightaways, I'd lean towards the Skyline R33. It's got that legendary turbo boost and stability that should help it dominate in longer straights and handle the twisty sections with ease. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Still, I'll place my bet on the Nissan Skyline R33L taking the win here. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Alastaro Sprint Long Track. And our star, the 1997 Acura NSX SECA, is starting off in pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rusna Palm6 is holding strong in second place, and Wayne Train 9450 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rusna Palm6 just took the lead and is now in first place. Wayne Train 9450 has moved up to second place. Maya and Wayne Train 9450 are nose to tail, battling for second. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Bagrantan Chanta has climbed to fifth. Keruvnan is making a move into the top 15. Amy is driving a 1996 Toyota Sardam C8R, a car known for its raw power and aggressive handling. She's currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to second place. Rob Swizzle is making a move to 15. Trihat is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Body Notes is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier Dock. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Ihava Ixema is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Rob Swizzle is also making moves up to 14th. The Grand Enchanter is driving a Venturi 600 LM and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent with a fast lap, just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The Grand Enchanter just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for that spot. Naiba and Kickass Lady X3 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maya just overtook the Grand Enchanter for 4th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Captain Trippy is making a move, climbing to 15th. Risna Palm 6 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Shots Fired is racing a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with a best lap just over 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like a solid effort in the middle of the pack. Risna Palm 6 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this one. Risna Palm 6 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. The Grand Enchanter is driving a Venturi 600 LM from 1993. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Oskarot and Amy are now side by side for 6th place. Looks like a close fight there. Body Notes is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier and is currently in the last place among the BTC cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The GT1 cars are clearly faster with the top 3 positions, showing the class's raw speed. The track favors these high-performance machines, but the slower BTC cars are struggling to keep up, especially with the long sprint layout. Naiba is climbing up to 8th place. Captain Trippy has moved into 14th. Body Notes is now in 15th. Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1996 Ferrari F50G GT1. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Hawaii looks like a twisty technical course, so a car that can navigate sharp corners and maintain stability at higher speeds would be ideal. Power is always fun, but if the car can't stick to the road or react quickly to the turns, the extra horsepower won't matter much. So, a car with great steering response and good balance would probably come out on top here. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. This is your last chance to influence the race. Don't let the AI cars have all the fun without your say. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Wayne Train 94 with that old school Peugeot 306 Maxi is definitely bringing some racing pedigree to the table. It's a classic for a reason, known for its agility and punch. On the other hand, Amy with the 1995 Seat Ibiza might be the underdog here. It's a little more modest, but sometimes those smaller cars can surprise us with their nimbleness. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Wayne Train 94. That Peugeot's got a reputation for being a fierce little competitor around tight tracks like Circuit Hawaii. But don't count Amy out just yet. Cars are unpredictable, and sometimes the underdog has a trick up its sleeve. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Wayne Train 94 might take the win. But it's definitely not a guaranteed race. Stay tuned, folks, because this is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit Hawaii with the Group N cars. Leading the pack from the very start is the XOSS in a classic 1984 Toyota Corolla Date. Let's see if that vintage can hold on to the lead or if those newer models will catch up. Herbis 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. XOSS is holding strong in second place, and Bioward is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. G-Maxiite and Meg's Boring Life are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Maya just gained a spot and is now sixth. Wayne Train 94 is also on the move, climbing to eighth. Relaxed Hugh is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya and G-Maxi 8 are nose to tail for 5th place. Team Tinatea just snuck into 14th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Zolija Doninity 1 has moved up 2 spots into 9th place. Relaxed View is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in the 13th spot, so they're making their way through the pack, but still have some ground to cover. Team Tinatea is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They are currently in the 11th place, just behind the Toyota Corolla driven by Relaxed View. Looks like a tight race for them. Maya is now in 4th place. G-Maxi 8 has moved up to 5th. Meg's Boring Life and G-Maxi 8 are neck and neck for 5th place. Theo is climbing to 2nd place. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 5th. Random 69 is advancing to 6th. Plebis 3 is leading in a classic Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986, Toyota Jiu. It looks like they're holding a steady pace, but no one's really pushing hard yet. The car's vintage charm might be helping them stay ahead. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Iron Crossover Wooden Cross and Solid Showdown in Unity 1 are nose to nose for 11. This race is heating up. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the leaders. Red Panda Minunity 4 is gaining on G-Maxi 8, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. The fight for 7th place between Red Panda Minunity 4 and G-Maxi 8 is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 9th, inching closer. Iron Crossover Wooden Cross is cutting down the distance to Solid Showdown in 1 by over a second. Iron Crossover Wooden Cross is driving a 1980 Lada 2106. They're currently in the 13th place and have the fastest lap among the Ladas, which suggests they're pushing hard. The tight corners seem to favor the older Alfa Romeos at the front, while the more modern cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Plebis 3 is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Wow! Plebis 3 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Alright. Big shout out to Plebis Free for taking the victory. That was a solid run. Now, for those claiming cars, Wayne Train 94, you've got the fastest lap, and also won the bet race. Dual achievement right there. You get to take home the 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, a true classic. And, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's some serious skill on display. Congrats! You'll be cruising around in another 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi. Great racing, everyone! And stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1995 Indy cars were known for their incredible speed and power, but they also had a pretty unique feature. They used turbocharged V8 engines that could produce over 700 horsepower. That kind of power meant these cars could reach speeds of around 230 miles per hour, making them some of the fastest open-wheel racers of their time. Imagine trying to keep that kind of power under control during a race. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Alugos driving the 1995 Penske PC23, a Formula One car that was a real piece of racing history. It's fast and agile, but probably a bit tricky to handle given its age and design. On the other hand, Rosagod Gaming has the Lola T9500, which is also a notable race car from the mid-90s, often known for its balance and reliability. In a race at Lime Rock Park without the chicane, the track's tight corners and quick laps will put these cars to the test. I'd say the Penske might have a slight edge in raw speed on the straightaways, but the Lola's stability and handling could help it stay competitive through the twists. Honestly, this could go either way, but I think the Lola might just have the upper hand on this particular track, because of its better handling characteristics. Either way, we're in for a fun race, and I can't wait to see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park, on this classic no chicane layout. Lemon Coke Games is starting on pole, piloting a sleek 1995 Lola T9500. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead. Lemon Coke Games has shot off the line into the lead. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second place. Alacost is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or they might lose a spot. Naiba advances 1 spot to 11. Amy also gains 1 position to 12. Oscar Wolf and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 12th place. Rando Buster is also moving up to 13th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Bayward is driving a Lola T9500, same as most of the field. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Naiba is driving a Lola T9500, just like most of the field, but they started 12 places back and are now in 12th. Looks like they're making some steady progress. Dank Nuggins is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 9th. He might be aiming for a late surge. Lemon Coke Games is leading the race in a Lola T9500, with a fastest lap of 45.56 seconds. They seem to have a comfortable gap at the front. but the competition is closing in behind. Maya is currently in 10th place, just behind the top 9. Her Lola T9500 is holding steady with a fastest lap of 45.679 seconds. Looks like she's maintaining consistent pace but hasn't made a move forward yet. The no chicane layout keeps the cars close, making overtakes more frequent and the race more unpredictable. Wow. Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag without the chicane. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag in style. Great job to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Buxton Rumbler is known for its tight corners and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those twists and turns smoothly will make a big difference in overall performance. Acceleration and braking are also crucial to maintain control through the more aggressive parts of the course. So, for this race, a car that excels in maneuverability and responsiveness would be my top choice. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. This is your last chance to influence who will dominate the race. Don't miss out on the fun, make your choice now. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Toyota Corolla from 1984 is known for its simplicity and reliability. But in a race against a Subaru Legacy R from 1990, which is a bit more sporty and might have a bit more oomph under the hood, I'd probably put my bets on the Subaru. It's got that turbocharged edge and a reputation for handling curves better, which could make all the difference on Buxton Rumbler. But hey, sometimes vintage charm beats power, so I wouldn't count the Corolla out just yet. It's gonna be a close call. Alright folks, Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios is kicking things off on pole in the Group N race with a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. Let's see if that old school charm can outpace the newer rivals. And Onimasnity T3 is leading the race right now. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in second place, and Frogsworth is holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep those positions, or if the chaos will shuffle things up. Togonit DTV and Daragaz are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Naibe is climbing fast, now in 10th. Jilin Wolf is making a move, up to 12. Violetta Mama just moved up to 8th place. Popcorn Slayer and DJ Lone Wolf are nose-to-tail for 12. Naibe is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX, currently in 11th place. The car is known for its quirky handling and decent reliability, but is not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ice is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SR2, which is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. Looks like Ice is struggling a bit, currently in 16th place, and their lap time suggests they're having a tough time keeping up with the pack. Jilin Wolf is in a 1984 Toyota Corolla, currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 18.816 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid, if unremarkable, race so far. Amy is climbing fast to 5th place. Wayne Train 9450 is also making progress, now in 8th. Popcorn Slayer is storming through the field, now in 10th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Ice is also making progress, climbing 3 spots to 12. Amy is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 position to 4th. Darigos is making a move up to 4th place. Juice Janet Fandai locked in a close fight for 15. Amy is in 7th place with a Subaru Legacy R. Her fastest lap is 18:33 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is also closing in on Rosaris, cutting the distance by the same margin. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. Ice and Naiba are nose-to-nose for 11th place. No room for error. Ice is driving a 1991 Honda Civic Si R2, a compact and nimble choice. They're currently in the 13th place, close behind some of the bigger cars. Looks like they're holding steady, but need a bit more push to climb higher. The Group N cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the lighter, more agile models like the Peugeot 306 Maxi and Subaru Legacy. The heavier BMWs are hanging in there, but the smaller cars are sneaking ahead. Wow, Anonymous Ninity 3 took the win. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Anonymous Ninity 3 for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi Group N. Nice work. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro GT 500 racing cars are basically the time machines of racing? They're designed to look like wild vintage muscle cars from the 60s, but are packed with modern technology. It's like owning a piece of history that can still outrun most things on the road today. Talk about a glamorous blast from the past. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. Don't wait until the last second and then blame the AI for your bad choices. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow! These two are definitely bringing some serious vintage flash to the track. The Nissan 300ZX Turbo E-Nissa from 1994 is a classic, known for its turbocharged power and great handling back in its day. But it might be showing its age against the more modern Porsche. Beats-with-Kev's 1998 Porsche 911 G2 is a beast with that legendary 911 agility and more modern tech under the hood. I'd say the Porsche has the edge here because of its more advanced engineering and likely better traction for this race. So if I had to put my money on it, I'd say Beats-with's Porsche might just take the win. But hey, in racing anything can happen, especially with these classic machines battling it out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Calafat with Akvaithi leading the pack. He's on pole in a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo E-Nissa. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Akvaithi is leading the race, holding the front spot. Beats-with-Kev is right behind in second place. And Amy is in third, trying to catch up. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Wayne Train 9000 450 is now in fifth after a nice move. Amy is closing in on the leader now, just behind by a few seconds. JC Productions is right behind Amy, looking for an opening. Forty Afro just made a bold move, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Akvaithi and Forty Afro are now nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Meanwhile, Maya and Down to Quest are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Akvaithi just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy is right behind, climbing into second. GC Productions is now in third, making a nice move up. Akvati is leading the race in a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imseda.A. Looks like they're holding a solid gap and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Race seems smooth so far. Dr. Felixius overtook Rome Spider for the 10th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. GC Productions is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imseda.A. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady behind Akvati and Amy. Looks like a solid race so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on Beats with Kev. They're neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Down to Quest is now in 6th place. Jade Ilgaming is gaining on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bio Art has moved up to 12th place. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Their race seems steady in 15th place, not making any big moves but staying on the track. Akvai is holding a solid lead, but Beats with Kev is way behind and struggling to catch up. Looks like a one-sided race for now. Naturally Unlucky is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. Pashtuanegon Rajan. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 10th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. The Art is climbing up to 11th place. Forty Afro is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Nahuacaos just nudged ahead of Rome Spider for 12th place. They're locked in a close fight, so expect some sparks soon. Wayne Train 9450 just overtook JC Productions and is now in 3rd place. They're really neck and neck in that battle for 3rd. Wayne Train 9450 is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, a classic beast known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leader, with a pretty tight gap. Looks like they're pushing hard but still keeping it clean. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move up to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 13th. Wayne Train 9450 is hot on Amy's tail now, closing the gap to just a second. Maya is gaining on JC Productions, closing it down to less than 2 seconds. Body Afro is inching closer to Rome Spider, with the gap shrinking to a little over a second. Wow, Akvati just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Agvethi! Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, Maya got the fastest lap, so she can claim that vintage 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R Retro GT 500. Wayne Train 9450. You pulled off the most overtakes, so you get to claim the sleek 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition Retro GT 500. Great job to everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and historic layout of Circuit de Pau Vintage really reward cars that can make quick, precise movements. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track is packed with sharp turns and technical sections. So, a car with excellent steering response and balance would give the best edge in this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, you'd better hustle because the countdown is almost over. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle tear up the track. Ah, this is a classic showdown. The Maserati Merak is a sleek, agile Italian beauty, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang Boss 302 is a muscle car with raw power and a roaring engine that wants to dominate straightaways. Given the twists and turns of Circuit de Pau Vintage, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge because of its nimbleness. But don't count out the Mustang. If it manages to get a good launch and keeps its speed through the corners, it could surprise us all. Who do you think has the advantage here? Alright folks, here we go at the Circuit de Pau Vintage. Leading the pack we've got Frankenballs in a 1972 Maserati Merak ... Looks like the old-timers mean business, slow and steady? Or just a classic charm? We'll see how they hold up. Frankenballs has shot off the line and taken the lead. Nulavi is hot on his tail in second place. And Body Notes is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to third place. Fish the Husky has moved into fifth. King Rut is now in eighth. Rut and Fivin Serogai are nose to nose for seventh. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Elisitona 1095 is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. 5 now Guy and King Rut are locked in a close fight for 8. Elititone 1095 is gaining on 90, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. Amy has just moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Nulavi is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Squatbender and Architect are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Squatbender just overtook someone to climb to 12th place. Maya is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook Nulavi and is now in 2nd place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. N-Body Notes is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Architect is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Squatbender and Architect are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. King Root and Elicitone 1095 are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Architect is climbing up to 12th. Fish the Husky is climbing up to 4th place. Elicitone 1095 is gaining on 90, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Evensero Guy is hot on King Root's tail, closing in by 4 seconds. Architect is gaining on 5 Evensero Guy, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Aminsan is making a move on Dr. Keepsapliway, cutting the distance to less than 2 seconds. King Root is gaining on Elicitone 1095 fast, just 1.9 seconds behind. Amy has climbed 1 spot into 10th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up, now in 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading in a vintage Alfa Romeo Carabo from 1968. They're pulling ahead with the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride and a comfortable lead. Naiba just overtook someone to take 5th place. Elicitone 95 is closing in on N-Body Notes, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gabby the Minimac moved up to 12th and is now battling Iconic Odd for 11th. Elicitone 95 is closing in on N-Body Notes, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. King Root is gaining on Elicitone 1095, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Gabby the Minimac has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Fish the Husky is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Elicitone 1095 has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Evensero Guy is closing in on King Rut, also reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Root is gaining on N-Body Notes, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapaway has moved up one spot to 11th place. Gabby the Minimac and Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a tight battle for 11th. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 11th place. Squatbenda is now 12th, and I'm moving up to 13th. The race is heating up. The vintage street cars are definitely not the fastest bunch here, but the track's tight and technical nature is keeping the pack close. Expect some sneaky overtakes on the corners. Elititona 1095 is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. King Root has climbed one spot to 7th. Gabby the Minimac is also up one spot, now in 10th. Hey Emin-san. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well and ready to watch some wild AI car races with us. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride. Congratulations, Wayne Trinity 4. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the circuit. Who knew all those laps paid off? Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really took the cake today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. Now, as a reward, you can claim the vintage 1968 Alfa Romeo Carabo. It's a classic, just like your driving. Who's next in line to claim their prize? Here's a fun fact for you. The Central International Circuit in Indonesia is known for its challenging layout and unpredictable weather. The track actually used to be a coffee plantation before it was transformed into a racing circuit. Imagine racing through what was once a lush coffee farm. Alright folks, it's almost time to lock in your choices, so get those preferences in before the clock runs out. Don't make me call out your name and choose a car for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Cap Holster in a Haas VF17 and Indigopati in a Ferrari SH70H racing at Central International Circuit. The Ferrari probably has a slight edge because, well, Ferrari is known for speed and agility, especially in the right hands. Though we're talking about AI here, so it's really about how the bots are programmed to handle the nuances of each car. The Haas has a decent track record for being a bit more unpredictable in the corners. But I'd put my money on Indigopati's Ferrari, just because it's a more aggressive choice and Ferraris tend to have better top speed in simulations. So, I'd say expect Indigopati to take the lead, but don't count out Cap Holster just yet because AI can always surprise us with a quick corner or two. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Central and look at that! HP Lootcraft is on pole, driving a 2017 Force India VJM 10. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. HP Lootcraft takes the lead right out of the gate. Cap Holster is holding strong in second place, and Morningstar Soul is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cap Holster takes the lead, now in first place. Naiba advances 2 spots, climbing to fourth. Naiba and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a battle is brewing. It seems like it's Bumblebee and Droletsko are neck and neck for 12th place. Crystal 33 just nudged up 1 spot to 15th. Trehart Triad and Crystal 33 are also fighting for 15th. Naiba and Morningstar Soul are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Aminzan just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Rowdy Zerolf also moved up 1 position to 16th. Rowdy Zerolf and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 15th. Naiba is dropping back to 10th place. Indigopati is climbing to 3rd. Platinumera is moving up to 5th. Oakslawfee and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 8th place. Aminsan and Naibe are fighting hard for 10th. Droletsko just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Naibe is climbing up to 9th place. Crystal 33 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lord Buttrill and Crystal 33 are battling for 15th. Cap Holster is leading in a Haas VF17, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and staying ahead. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 14th place. Lord Buttrill has moved into 15th place. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Its Bumblebee just overtook Rowdy Zerolf and now sits in 16th place. They're still neck and neck, so expect some fireworks soon. Morningstar Soul is in 4th place with a Mercedes, a MGF 1W8EQ. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're just cruising along or struggling a bit. Gravy Graves is driving a Renault RS17 and currently in the 17th place. Their lap time is over 5 seconds slower than the leaders, so the race isn't looking too promising for them right now. Rowdy Zarov is climbing to 17th place. Kakrish is catching up to 19th place. Looks like some early moves. Its Bumblebee is driving a Force India V JM10. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time way off the pace, over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Toro Rosso's TR12, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Steve Jumper. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have room to improve. Cap Holster is holding a solid lead, but Indigo Peach is closing in with a faster lap. It's a tight finish brewing. Their Let's Go is driving a Ferrari S70H. They're currently in the 13th place, close behind other Ferraris but a bit off the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Congratulations to Cap Holster on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Cap Holster, congratulations. You really dominated that race. Well-deserved win, I must say. Now, for the car claims, big shout out to Steve Jumper for grabbing the fastest lap, which means you can claim the 2017 Toro Rosso's TR12. Nice job showing your speed. And Amundsen, with those impressive overtakes, you get the 2017 Sauber C36. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are up for grabs. Keep racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Eastern Creek Gardner has a lot of fast turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and navigate tight corners smoothly would have an advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves, it won't do well overall. So, a balanced setup with good agility and stability would be what I'd prioritize here. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here, folks. No info on either driver means this race is pretty much a toss-up. With both of them behind the wheel of a classic Chinook Mark II at Eastern Creek Gardner, I'd say the one with the bigger ego or better luck might just take the crown. Or maybe the car gods will favor the one who's been dreaming about this race all week. So, who do you think will come out on top? Or are we just here for the thrill of the unknown? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. Maya is on pole in her vintage ultralights class, piloting that classic 1972 Lola T290. Let's see if the old girl still has it. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jabuogi is holding strong in second place, and Karavinin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Karavin is holding on to second place, but Jabuogi is right on their tail. PT61 just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Our Corone 192 and Tidy 61 are nose to nose for 6th. Karavinin is climbing to second place. Jaibuogi and Karubinin are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy is now in 5th. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Trash Crashton and Yamchubby Panda are nose to tail for 13th place. Keruvin is closing in on Maya, fast enough to make her sweat a little. Shotsky's just sneaked into 6th place, probably feeling pretty good about that. Zergemingate is inching up to 8th, maybe dreaming of a top 5 soon. Henfatic advances to 13th place. Matrixco climbs to 15th place. Miko Broadcast and its Soror are nose to nose for 18th place. Zergemingate is climbing up to 7th place. Taita 61 and Zergemingate are nose to nose for 7th. Its Soror is making a move to 17th. T61 is climbing up to 7th place. Matrixco has moved up to 14th place. Chubby Panda and Matrixco nose to nose for that 14th spot. Its Aurora is in 20th place, with a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jabuogi and Karavinin are nose to nose for 2nd place. Minamai Styla 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Trash Crashton and Minamai Styla 21 are fighting hard for 18th. Looks like a close one. Nico Broadcast is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Jabuogi is inching up 1 spot to take 2nd. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to claim 3rd. Matrixco is slicing through the track, closing in on Henfatig by a 2.5. Minamai Style 21 is climbing up to 16th place. Budetsuro is making a move to reach 18th. And it looks like Budazara and its Sarar are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Henfatig and Rob Swizzle are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Budatsara is climbing up to 17th. Hani Denti Kadavordila Yadimio Mass. And it's at so wise tie. Hopton and Disho Mori more and Dimdia than the 17th. Trash Crashton is also moving up to 18. Henfatig is climbing nicely into the top 10. Minamai Style at 21 and Wanga Tank 7 272 are making small gains, but still hanging around the middle of the pack. Dynamite at 21 is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, cutting the gap by over a second. Wodadzero is climbing up to 16th place. Trash Crashton is making moves to 19th place. The vintage ultralights are dominating with tight lap times, showing the track suits their nimbleness. Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win at Eastern Creek Gardner. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew my AI driving skills would shine through. And a big shout out to the drivers who earned some sweet rides today. Since I took the fastest lap, I get to claim the 1972 Lola T290, a real, vintage ultralight beauty. Amy, you crushed it with overtakes today, so you get to take home the 1966 Porsche 906. Well done, both of you. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any spectators left on the sidelines, do we? The countdown's ticking. Get those choices in now. Alright, so we've got Lee Russell in a 2014 BMW M235, iRacing and me in a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Now, both cars have their strengths, but the BMW is known for its agility and sporty feel, especially on a track like Oschersleben. The Skoda is reliable and has good torque, but I think the BMW might have a slight edge in handling and speed here. I'm feeling pretty confident that, hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Let's see who takes the victory. Alright. Everyone, The race has kicked off at Oschersleben. Amy is starting right at the front, driving a classic 2010. Opel Corsa is 2000. Let's see if she can hold her lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Lirusol taking an early lead. Amy is right behind in second place. I'm holding down the third spot for now, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for third. Scorched Log is closing in on the top 5. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to third place. Lotusos is now in fourth and closing the gap. Bjorn Vortex has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Bjorn Vortex and Lotusos are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. The TCA cars are dominating the top spots with close competition, showing the class's strength on this track. The WTC cars are spread out, struggling to keep pace, likely due to less agility or power on this circuit. Aussie 2 is climbing to 5th place, and looks like they're on a roll. Scorched Log is also moving up to 7th, making some interesting progress. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Skoda Octavia. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Filthy Old Guy just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Maya and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 8th. Shotskis and Filthy Old Guy are fighting hard for 9th. Cloudy's in a 28 Volvo C30, which is hanging around in the last few positions. Looks like the race isn't going her way so far, maybe struggling with pace or traffic. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 8th place. Marjakoblech is now in 10th. Someone is sneaking into 11th. Art is racing a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC class. They're currently in the 13th position, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lotusos is in 4th place, driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The race is tight behind them. Filthy Old Guy is really closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Marjakoblech just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is in 3rd place driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 43.422 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Bjorn Vortex and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Biltai has gained a spot, and is now 7th. Marjakoblech is also climbing, moving up to 8th. The TCA cars are dominating the top, showing their agility on this track. WTCs are struggling to keep pace, likely due to handling or power differences. The track favors the lighter, more nimble TCA class. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to second place. Scorched Log is narrowing the gap to Aussie 2002 by 1.4 seconds. Wow! The Russell took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done! Wow, the Russell took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. As for Wayne Trinity 4, your aggressive moves paid off with the most overtakes. You can go ahead and claim the 2018 BMW 125. I am Sport Dotty. Well deserved, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Boot International Circuit has a mix of high-speed straights and tight turns, so a car that can stay glued to the track through the corners without sacrificing too much speed on the straights would be ideal. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with excellent grip and agility wins the day here. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite vehicle. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright folks, we've got Nanamai Stylo 21 in a sleek Porsche 911 GT3, and Unistix in a pretty quick McLaren 570s Racing at Boot International Circuit. Both are fantastic cars, but the Porsche is known for its handling and stability, especially on tight corners. The McLaren, on the other hand, is a bit more aggressive with raw speed and power. Given the track layout and the strengths of each vehicle, I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche for its balance and control. But don't count out the McLaren's pure speed. If Unistix really pushes, he could surprise us. It's going to be a close one, but I'll go with the Porsche just edging out slightly ahead. Let's see if I'm right or if the McLaren's gonna throw a curveball. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Budi International Circuit. Amy is starting on pole in a sleek 2015 Jaguar F-Type, Project 7i. Looks like she's ready to turn some heads right from the start. Amy is leading the race right now. Dor Rogue is in second place, and King Chu 22 is close behind in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Minamai Staya 21 just made a bold move to 6th place. Epic Sugar is charging through to 9. I am stuck at 17. Trying to keep it together. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. The Futs 84 is making a move. Now 9th. The Oran Vortex is gaining ground, now 11th. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. Chero Gamarasa is also making moves, now in 9th after a similar surge. I am catching up, now in 16th after passing 5 cars. Frank Reddy and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Epic Sugar is climbing up to 6th from 8th. Chero Gamarasa is making a move to 8th. Chero Gamarasa and King Chu 22 are battling for 7th. Chero Gamarasa is climbing fast into 6th place. Lotusos is also moving up 2 spots, now in 8th. Lotusos and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 7th, so expect some fireworks soon. James Mayo is gaining on Platigami, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lotusos has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. The Futs 84 has also gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Do Rogue just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Amy and Dar Rogue are still neck and neck for the top spot. Chero Gamarasa is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is now in 1st place. James Mayo has moved up to 2nd. Chero Gamarasa is closing in on Platigami, cutting the gap by over a second. Chero Gamarasa is really having a tough time falling back to 16. James Mayo is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Lotusos is climbing up to 5th, making some moves. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chero Gamarasa is closing the distance on Waintra 94, chipping away at the gap by over 16 seconds. Swell Play CVD is gaining on Joey Won, narrowing the gap by over 14 seconds. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Joey Won is now in 14th after passing 3. Swell placed V is right behind in 15th, also moving up fast. Lotusos is chipping away at Platigami's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Mainamai Style 21 is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 18. The modern streetcars are holding a tight pack, but the track's long straights favor the more powerful Vipers and SSE Tuatera. Maya is stuck in the back now at the 17th place. Unistix is climbing up to 9th. Kingshu 22 is also moving forward into 10th. Looks like the front runners are the only ones racing today. Rogue and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Lotusos just slipped into 3rd place, inching closer to Platigami. The fight for 3rd is heating up. James Mayo is closing in on Predogamizak, now just 7.8 seconds behind. Platigami has climbed to 3rd place. Dos 84 has moved up to 7th place. Lotusos just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Platigami and Lotusos are nose to tail for 3rd. Unistix and Frankworthy are fighting hard for 8th. Epic Sugar is chipping away at Platigami's lead. Unistix has just climbed into the top 10. Adenut 44 is gaining on Frankworthy again. Lotusos is driving a 2012 Riv CTR3, which is known for its lightweight and aerodynamics. They're currently in 3rd place, surprisingly quick with a best lap of just over 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like they're making a strong push through the field. Wow, Amy. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an amazing win. Great job to Amy for taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving from the AI. Everyone else better step up next round. Sure thing. Did you know that Golden Port Track in Hong Kong is famous for its tight corners and sharp turns? It's basically a roller coaster for cars and drivers alike. It makes every race there feel like a wild ride you'd never want to miss. Alright, so we have a classic showdown with two vintage beauties on the track today. Prodigy Place 58 is behind the wheel of a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a car known for its raw power and vintage charm. Meanwhile, the critical leg has the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, which is a sleek, aerodynamic monster from its era. Given the differences in design and engineering focus, I'd say the Curtiss Craft tends to be more refined in terms of aerodynamics and handling, especially for that period. The Kuzma Offie is a powerhouse but might struggle with turning corners at top speed. So, my money is on the critical egg to edge out a win, but don't count out Prodigy Place 58 pulling a surprise with that old school muscle. Let's see how it plays out. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you enjoy the high-speed fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Golden Port, and just 10 at DV is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Justanet has taken an early lead with Bjorn Vortex right behind in second. Trash Crashton is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Trash Crashton and Bjorn Vortex are neck and neck for second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Ixnobatixel and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are fighting hard for 7th. Trash Crashton is climbing to second place. Ixnobatixel is advancing to 7th, both making some moves today. TPPPA is climbing to 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Ixnobatixel are nose-to-nose for 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to take the 7th place. Ixnobatixel and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Princess Wildface and Cerarelia are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Hamlet Media is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy and is currently in 14th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some of the Kuzma Office and Maseratis. Not much action so far. Cerarelia is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic that's known for its elegance and speed. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 13th place. Not much action happening around them, so they might be waiting for a chance to make a move. Coming in 704 is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure yet. Hey Rafael, great to see you back. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. The On Vortex is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Xnobodixel is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Hermit Media and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, causing some overtakes and bunching up the field. Maya just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Hermit Media and Maya are still neck and neck for that spot. Surarelia is climbing up to 13th. Things are heating up. Trash Crashton just overtook Jasanet for the lead. They are now nose to tail. Xnobodixel is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap to under 2 seconds. Justanek is now in 1st place. TPKPA is gaining on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Princess Wildface has moved up to 13. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 12th place. The Critical Egg is also moving up, now in 14th place. Hermit Media and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya's car, a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, is currently in 10th place. The race looks tight with her just behind the leaders and making steady progress. Avildraino is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their lap time is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Wow. Trash Crashton took the victory. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Trash Crashton really outshined everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations. That was an impressive victory. Looks like they've got the skills to win this race without breaking a sweat. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari 312. It might have a good shot at winning on the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit. It's a classic with a reputation for being both agile and powerful, which should come in handy on those twists and turns. But honestly, with these vintage machines, it's more about who hits the perfect line and keeps their cool rather than raw speed alone. So, we'll see if the Ferrari can live up to the hype, or if one of the other contenders surprises us. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make those final selections before the clock runs out, or you're stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with a surprise. Welcome back, Nalga77. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy this show. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The 1975 Tyrrell 07 has a reputation for being a bit unpredictable but incredibly nimble. On the other hand, the McLaren M23 is known for its solid handling and reliability. Since it's a tight circuit, I'd probably lean towards the M23 having a slight edge, especially if Spikeballs knows how to push it through those corners. But with a little bit of luck, the Tyrrell could surprise us and take the win. This race is definitely going to come down to a game of skill and a pinch of good fortune. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, full circuit. Maya is on pole in the 1975 Tyrrell 07, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the other AI cars have a surprise up their sleeves. Spikeballs is leading the race, holding a solid first place. I'm in second, trying to keep up. Yon Vortex is in third, not far behind but definitely chasing. Maya just overtook Spikeballs to take the lead. Spikeballs is fighting hard to regain the top spot. Raphael and Beyond Vortex are nose to nose for third place. Beyond Vortex is climbing to second place. Maya and Beyond Vortex are nose to nose for first. Schmerzenlieb is making a move up to 15th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Bobardo and Lux Ravenous are both climbing, now in 12th and 18th respectively. Amy just climbed to third place. Bakamoning is making a move, and now on 22nd. Naibe is climbing fast and now in fourth place. Spikeballs and Naibe are nose to nose for that position. Nalga 77 is gaining ground and now in 7th. Nalga 77 and Raphael are battling hard for 6th. Raphael and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 5th place. Lil Sprout is climbing to 7th. Rekoharu G is inching up to 10th. Raphael just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Knalgas 77 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 7th. Ebony Shadow and Rekoharu G are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Aceley is climbing up to 12th place. Lord Batril is making a move to 22. Looks like Esley is on the rise while Lord Buttrell is just creeping forward. Mighty Chunk is really closing the gap on Schmerzen Live, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Lord Buttrell is climbing up the field, moving into 21st place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, especially Maya and Pandin, who are pushing hard. Overtakes are tricky here, so consistency is key. Lil Sprout advances to 6th place. Pandin climbs to 18. Pandin and Kitulukachu are locked in a close fight for 17th. Ebony Shadow is dropping like a stone, now 11 places behind. Knaga 77 is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Spike Bozanaga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Lux Ravenous just overtook Pandin, and now they are battling for the 16th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Bjorn Vortex is really closing the gap on Maya, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Rekoharu D has climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Rusnapam 6 and Rekoharu G are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Bobardo is driving the Ferrari 312it, a classic and iconic car, known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. He's currently in 11th place with a decent lap time, but he's a bit off the pace of the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but might need a push to climb higher. Lil Sprout is really closing in on Arafale now, just 1/4 seconds behind. Bobardo has climbed up to 10th place. Skozarops is also making moves, now 12. Skozarops is driving a Parnelli VPJ4 and currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:8.655, which is pretty decent but not enough to shake up the top contenders. Race seems steady for them so far. Wow, Bjorn Vortex just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Bjorn Vortex. You really sped ahead and took the win like a true champion. That was an impressive race, well deserved. And for the drivers still in the game, Maya has an exciting prize to claim. She came out on top of the bet race and can now add a vintage 1975 Tyrrell 07 to her collection. Looks like it's time for Maya to embrace her inner racing legend. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, so make your pick quick before the cars head out on their race. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the action. Select your favorite now before it's too late. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Black Cat County Intermediate looks like it has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can navigate corners smoothly and stay glued to the road is essential. Speed's important, but if the car can't handle the curves without sliding off, you're basically throwing away a lot of potential. So a good balance of grip and responsiveness would be my top priority here. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1975 Fittipaldi FD03 is known for its innovative design and speed, but the McLaren M23 was a true racing legend back in its day. I'd say the driver's skill and how the AI handles each car will really make the difference. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Cobracle and the McLaren, just because it's got that reputation for being quick around corners and holding steady in race conditions. But don't count out T-Bomb and the Fittipaldi. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Let's see who's got the best AI tactics on Black Cat County. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Black Cat County, and T-Bomb is starting on pole in his vintage 1975 Fittipaldi FD. Looks like he's got quite the vintage powerhouse ready to go. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. T-Bomb has shot off the line into the lead. Liam is holding strong in second place, and Cobracle is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Liam is holding on to the lead with T-Bomb right behind in second place. Bjorn Vortex is just ahead of Cobracle in third place, and they're not giving each other an inch. Imogen Tempus and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for fifth, both pushing hard. Liam is now in first place. Bjorn Vortex has climbed to third. Imogen Tempus is in fifth. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy is sticking close behind in the fight for 9th place. Lord Buttrill and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 11th. This is getting spicy. Mystic is currently in the 12th position, just behind the top 10. Their car is a Penske PC1, starting from 12th, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Frankenbouts and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 6th place. Lord Buttrill just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Apex Milkbag and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 5th place. Nonstop just gained 1 spot to 12. Mystic and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for 11th. Frankenbouts and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 6th place. Nonstop has just nudged into 12th. Silent Fox 413 is creeping into 14th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Nonstop is now 9th. And Maya is just behind in 9th. Looks like a tight race for those middle positions. Apex Milkbag is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Imogen Tempos and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for that 5th spot. Maya is climbing to 8th place, making a move. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Maya and Amy are now in a tight battle for 8th place. Imogen Tempos is dropping back to 12th place. Frankenbounce is climbing to 6th place. Amy is also inching up to 7th. Looks like Frankenballs and Amy are about to have a showdown for 6th. Imogen Tempos is on a tier, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Silent Fox 213, shrinking the gap by over 10 seconds. Leum and Imogen Tempos are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Nonstop is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leum is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. T-Bomb is also climbing, moving up to 2nd place. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Beyond Vortex is closing in on T-Bomb fast, cutting the gap by 9.4 seconds. Cobracle has climbed up 1 spot to 4th place. Nonstop and Frankenballs are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Cobracle is closing in on Bjorn Vortex, cutting the gap by 7.40 seconds. Apex Milkbag and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nonstop is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Nonstop and Apex Milkbag are battling it out for 5th. Nonstop is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Buttrill and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 7th. T-Bomb is closing in on Leum, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Nonstop is climbing 2 spots to 3rd place. Lord Buttrill is also moving up 2 spots to 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 11th place. Hot Bolognese just nudged up to 13. Basic Nice Art Wu is also climbing, now in 14th. Imogen Tempos is closing in on by 1957 fast, just 10.4 seconds behind now. Lord Buttrill has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Cobracle and Lord Buttrill are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 5th position. Van Noet 1857 is on a roll, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Cobracle is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 5th. And Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Vanona 1857 is really having a rough time, dropping to 16th place. Imogen Tempus is closing in fast, cutting the gap by almost 15 seconds. Leum is on the move, climbing to the top spot. Apex Milkbag is climbing nicely into 5th place. Lord Buttrill is also moving up, now in 7th. Frankenbalz and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for 7. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Von on 1857 fast, just 10 seconds behind now. T-Boom is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bjorn Vortex has climbed 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Wow! Liam really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win at Black Cat County Intermediate. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Liam really pulled it off. Congrats to them for taking the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that in the 1980s, some of the slow cars racing class actually became famous for their durability rather than speed? It's like watching a tortoise win the race against a hare that keeps crashing. They proved that sometimes slow and steady really does win the race, especially when the other racers are busy breaking down. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make a decision before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Oh wow, what a matchup! Mutwolf with that classic 1985 Toyota Celica Supra versus Baycorn in a vintage 1979 Puma GTE 1600. Now, that Celica is a legendary car known for its agility and reliability, even if it's a bit older in design. The Puma GTE 1600, on the other hand, has that charming old-school vibe, but might struggle against the more powerful and possibly more modern setup of the Toyota. Considering that Montmello Rallycross is all about quick acceleration and handling, I'd probably put my money on Mutwolf's Toyota. It just seems like it has the edge in being a more robust and slightly faster car. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Baycorn's Puma has a surprise up its sleeve. We shall see. Alright folks, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross, and leading the pack at the start is Bjorn Vortex, in a classic 1987 Honda Civic Audi. Slow and steady, we'll see if that vintage magic can keep up. N Body Notes is leading the race, followed closely by Bjorn Vortex in second place. Mutwolf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Bjorn Vortex and N Body Notes are nose to tail at the front. Amy is climbing fast, now in fourth. Spear Like Hail is making a move, now in sixth. Mutwolf is climbing fast into second place. Maya is also gaining ground, now in seventh. Looks like Maya and Baycorn are locked in a close fight for seventh. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Bjorn Vortex are still neck and neck for third place. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into fifth. HP Lootcraft is making a move, climbing into 8th. Mutwolf is holding the lead with a comfortable gap, while Baycorn is stuck in 8th place, so unless Mutwolf makes a mistake, it's looking like a straightforward win for him. Mutwolf is driving a classic 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. Looks like they're holding strong in second place, probably enjoying the retro vibe and maybe even dreaming of a win. Amy is in third place driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking the leaders yet. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Bjorn Vortex and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose, fighting hard for fourth. Bjorn Vortex is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. A windstorm has also moved up one spot into fifth, and I am making my way into sixth, also up one position. The race is heating up. Spear Like Hail just made a bold move to take the lead from 6 cars behind. In Body Notes is not giving up easily, staying close and trying to reclaim the top spot. This race is heating up with those two battling for first place. Mutwolf is driving a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra Type. They're holding on to third place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 724 milliseconds. Looks like they're sticking close to the leaders. N Body Notes is now in first place. Mootwolf has moved into second. Amy is climbing into third. Looks like the top three are swapping positions. Mootwolf is driving a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra, starting from the third position. They're currently in second place, just behind In Body Notes. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to stay close to the leader. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about patience and avoiding mistakes. The track's tight corners favor those with better handling, which explains the top position staying close. Spearlike Hale's Alfa Romeo Spider QV is known for its stylish design and agile handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit with consistency. Bjorn Vortex is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Spearlike Hale is chipping away at HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra, which is holding its own in the middle of the pack. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for her, but she's hanging in there just behind the top 6. Maya is holding steady in 5th, but Spearlike Hale is creeping up behind HP Lootcraft. Looks like a battle is brewing. The slow cars class with older models makes overtakes tricky, so positioning early and avoiding mistakes is key. The track's tight corners favor nimble cars like the Golf and Alfa Romeo, but the Mustang's raw power keeps it in the mix. Maya is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra, a classic muscle car. She's currently in 6th place, holding her own among the retro street cars. Looks like she's trying to make a move but still has some ground to gain. Wow, Nun Body Notes really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they left the competition in the dust. Wow, In Body Notes, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And for the drivers who can claim a car, let's give a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that sleek 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Nice work. Maya, you're not too shabby either with the most overtakes. You get the legendary 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra ... Looks like those moves paid off. Great racing, everyone. Stay tuned for more AI car action. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, I would probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It has that legendary reputation for performance and agility, especially in tight corners and quick maneuvers, which are essential on a circuit like Berlin's. Plus, it has a bit of that iconic racing heritage that might give it an extra edge in this playful competition. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and you know what that means. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to go all in. Don't make me start shouting names for you. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. On one hand, we have Direct Official behind the wheel of a classic Packard 8. That car's got some serious old-school charm. But let's be honest, it's probably more suited for a leisurely cruise than a high-speed race. Then there's Rukamiriki with a 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter Ale. Now that's a beauty and arguably more race-ready, even if it's still vintage. My money's on Rukamiriki, because while both cars are from 1948, the Ferrari was built with a bit more sporty flair. So, I'd say Rukamiriki might just have the edge in this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who really knows? This could turn into a wild vintage sprint. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Berlin E-Prix track, and leading the pack is Chabu Panda in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. Looks like vintage slow cars are bringing some old school charm to this race. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Chabu Panda leading the pack, followed closely by the Critical Egg in second and Queen Manda in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Queen Manda is now in second place. Sunboard Boy is right behind her, both racing for that second spot. The battle is heating up between those two. Sunboard Boy is climbing up to second place. Beats with Kev is now in 6th. Kev and Waldo are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Sunboard Boy and Chabu Panda are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Beats with Kev is climbing to 5th. JC Productions is sneaking into 10th. Sunboard Boy and Chabu Panda are nose-to-nose for the lead. Beats with Kev just snuck into 4th, and is now eyeing the Critical Egg. That's a close one for the top spots. Sunboard Boy and Chabu Panda are nose-to-nose for the lead. Waldo just sneaked into 5th place. JC Productions is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Bjorn Vortex is climbing to 8th place. Their Pro 3 is now 12th. Direct Official is chipping away at Redazer Active Avixen's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Amy is driving a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, a classic vintage beauty. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. JC Productions just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 8. Now Cloud Surfer 69 and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 7th. Bjorn Vortex is climbing up to 7th place. The Critical Egg and Bjorn Vortex are battling hard for that spot. Amy is closing in on Pro 3, shrinking the gap nicely. Waldo is in 5th place, driving a Triumph TR6 from 1969. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 10th place. Rookie Miriki and Amy are nose to tail for 12th. Dirok Official is currently ahead of Rookie Miriki by a few places, but with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Rookie Miriki might have the speed to catch up if they push hard. Beats with Kev is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard. He's got a good shot if he keeps it consistent. Sir Pro 3 is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no recorded lap time and a position at the back of the field. Sir Pro 3 just overtook someone to take 9th place. Sir Pro 3 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 8th. Wenty's Gettigethethin and Redazar Active Avixen are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Bjorn Vortex, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wang Aizan Raditero Active Avixen advances to 14th place. Dirok Official climbs to 15. And I am sneaking into 16. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Winnie Guitar 67 just made a huge move, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Yum Chubby Panda and Wantix Gitty 7 are now nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Yum Chubby Panda just took the lead, moving into 1st place. Someboard Bowie is now in 2nd, closing the gap. Beats with Kev has climbed into 4th, making some moves. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 3rd place. Queen Manda is now in 4th. Waldo is knocking on the top 5 door. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining fast on Sir Pro 3, closing the gap by 7.7 seconds. GC Productions is making a move on Waldo, closing in by 2 seconds. Sir Pro 3 has climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. Maya is currently in the 16th place driving a 1948 Packard 822nd Club. The car's fastest lap is 2:25.37. Looks like a solid effort, but still fighting to move up. Beats with Kev is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK 120 and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is a 1:53.417, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding a solid position but might need a little more to catch the leaders. Radiciro Activa Vixen is driving a 1961 MG a 1600 Mark II. Their race looks like a slow climb, currently in 15th place and a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win! Looks like all that hard work paid off. Wow, congratulations to Yum Chubby Panda. That was an impressive win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Bjorn Vortex for all those daring overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT R. Vintage street cars are pretty sweet. Enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities because Shanghai's layout includes some sharp turns and technical sections that demand precise control. Acceleration and top speed are still important, but being able to stick to the racing line through the twists and turns will make a real difference. Overall, a balanced mix of agility and power would be ideal for mastering this track. Alright, we've got Princess Wildface in a Chevrolet Camaro in the Miuda, in a Ford Mustang racing on Shanghai. Both of these cars are pretty iconic muscle cars, so it's going to come down to a mix of handling, speed, and maybe a little bit of AI unpredictability. The Camaro often has a slight edge in acceleration, but the Mustang can handle corners with some serious attitude. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to make a bet, I'd lean towards Princess Wildface because that Camaro tends to be a bit snappier in straight-line speed. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Mustang will surprise us with some smooth maneuvers. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Shanghai. Gargala Svet is starting on pole, piloting the 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the pack will chase her down. Vargala Svet has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Ankili Gaming in second. I am holding my position in third. So far so good. Ankili Gaming is now in the lead, just ahead of Vargala Svet. Manona 1857 has climbed to third place, closing the gap. The battle for the top is heating up. Viannoni, 1857, and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for second place. Daruk Official just gained a spot, and is now 7th. Yamobias and Daruk Official are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy just gained a spot to 9th place. Joey 1 also moved up 1 to 15. Leah Russell and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Sarah and Princess Wildface are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Leah Russell just gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Bees McGee and Leah Russell are fighting hard for 19th. Looks like a close one. Mimwi Dar and Itsara are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Just Panchakas is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for that position. Daruk Official is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on Amy for 4th place. Epic Sugar is holding firm but not giving up. Kuvo and Daruk Official are still neck and neck for 6th. Yarn Fortex just made a move up to 9th, climbing 1 spot. Maya is closing in on Epic Sugar. Looks like a tight squeeze for 4th place. Kufo and Daruk Official are neck and neck for 6th. This is getting spicy. Princess Wildface is making moves, climbing up to 11th. Keep an eye on her. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Kuhu has climbed to 5th, making a nice move. Amy is in 9th, but at least she's moving up the field. Princess Wildface is in 11th place driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Daruk Official is now in 6th place. Iamobias has climbed to 7th. Shran is making a move to 20. Bees McGee and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Shran just gained 1 position to take the 19th place. Vinay 17 and Shran are now fighting for the 19th spot. Leah Russell just moved up 1 spot to take 21st. Leah Russell and Vinay 17 are nose-to-tail for 20th. Epic Sugar and Yamobias are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Just Panchakas and Leah Russell are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Yama Priest is closing the gap on Acre 77 by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Daruk Official is climbing up to 4th place. Epic Sugar and Amobius are neck and neck for 7. These McGee and Array of Cereal are locked in a close fight for 17. Maya is now in 4th place. Kufo has climbed to 5th. Epic Sugar is in 7th. The race is heating up. Kufo and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Just Panchakis is closing the gap on Shran, shaving off a second and a half. Ixnobot Ixel and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce fight for 25th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Vanone 1857 and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Ikasavanti 7 has gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Kufo is now in 3rd place and closing in on the top 2. Maya and Quefo are nose to tail for 3rd. Dishonored Fox has gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Yamobius and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Lyricel and Vin Hasavantine are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Yamobius is now in 8th place, closing in on Amy. Lyricel is climbing to 22nd. The race is heating up for those middle positions. Epic Sugar is trying to overtake Amy for 7th place. Princess Whiteface and Bjorn Vortex are nose to tail for 10th. No clear moves yet, but expect some fireworks soon. Wow, Unclearly Gaming just took the top spot. Guess all his practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Unclearly Gaming really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the retro slow cars class is basically the underdog of racing? They might be slower than the flashier cars, but it's like watching a charming vintage movie unfold on the track. Often, these cars surprise everyone with their tiny bursts of speed and clever tactics. It's like the tortoise and the hare, but with a little more style and a lot more patience. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Bleach Mepsi and a classic Alfa Romeo 155Q4 and Makoko's with a vintage Volkswagen Corrado VR6. The Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially with that Q4 all-wheel drive system. It might give Bleach Mepsi a pretty solid edge on those tight corners. On the other hand, the Corrado VR6 has a smooth and powerful engine, but it's a bit older and might struggle with the modern demands of the racecourse. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Bleach Mepsi probably has the upper hand here, mainly because that Alfa is built for racing and cornering like a dream. But hey, vintage charm and engine roar can sometimes surprise you. We'll see what this race has in store. Alright folks, the race at Algarve has just kicked off, and JC Productions is on pole, driving a classic 1993 Seat Ibiza. Let's see if those retro wheels can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Jude's Mocha Blunt has shot off the line to take the lead. JC Productions is right behind him in second. D-Factor is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. D-Factor and JC Productions are neck and neck for second place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to sixth. Lotusos and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are trading paint for sixth. Justjanet is climbing to third place. Zealand Fox, 113, and Lotusos are nose to nose for 7. Gary 710 is inching up to 11. Justjanet and JC Productions are neck and neck for second place. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 7th, and seems to be in a close fight with Lotusos for that position. Justjanet is now in second place. Bleach Mepsi has climbed to 8. Crystal 33 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 11. Silent Fox 213 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Crystal 33D just gained 1 spot and is now 11. Gary 710 and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 11. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing to 6th place. Bleach Mepsi is now 7th. Amy is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by over a second. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 15. Kilo Juliet Delta and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for 19th. Lotusos just overtook Amy for 9th place. They're nose to tail now. This is getting interesting. Zealand Fox 213 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. LN 656 and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 5th. Amy is closing the gap on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross by a second and a half. They are also battling for 8th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 6th place. Alan 656 and Bleach Map C are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maho Chaos is making a move to 10th. Dylan Fox 213 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Dave Factor and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Alan 656 and Bleach Map C are battling it out for 6th. Silent Fox was now in 3rd place. GC Productions and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 3rd. Maya has climbed to 14th. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 9th place. Gary 17 is narrowing the gap to Amy by over a second. Vina 17 is advancing to 12th position. The Algarve track's tight corners and short straights are favoring drivers with quick handling and agility, keeping the top positions closely contested. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Maho Chaos and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Defense is creeping up to 15th. Bleach Maps is climbing up to 5th place. Dead Factor and Bleach Map C are nose-to-nose for that spot. Maho Chaos and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bleach Map C is climbing up to 4th place. De Vector and JC Productions are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Maho Chaos is advancing to 9th. Maho Chaos just nudged into 8th place. Looks like Alan 656 and Maho Chaos are neck and neck for that spot. Meanwhile, Amy and Alan 656 are also fighting hard for 9th. Things are heating up at the back. Maya advances to 12th place. Deserts is narrowing the gap to Vinha 17 by almost 2 seconds. Geogina Miracles climbs to 16th place. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. I am closing in on him for 11th. They are nose to tail for 10th place. This is getting interesting. Maya just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy is closing in on Gary 17, shrinking that gap nicely. Things are heating up. Maya and Elen 656 are nose to tail for 9th place. Deserts just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Vina 17 and Defizzards are battling hard for the 13th spot. Wow, Dude Smoky a Blunt just took the top spot. Looks like all that smoke paid off. Wow, Dude Smokey a Blunt really claimed that victory. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can now claim a car, Maya, you've been on fire with the overtakes today. That 1989 Alfa Romeo Z is all yours. Enjoy cruising in that retro beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the Charlotte Road Course is known for its tricky mix of tight corners and high-speed straightaways? It keeps the drivers on their toes and the viewers at the edge of their seats. Plus, with its mix of turns, it's like a roller coaster for cars. Well, if roller coasters had engines and tires, that is. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the champion of tomorrow. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real guessing game. Since neither has a proven track record or standout stats, it's like picking between two unknowns in a game of chance. If I had to make a call, I'd say it's anyone's race, and the driver with the best luck or quick reflexes might just take the win. So let's sit back and enjoy the chaos of the unknown. Alright folks, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course, and leading the pack is Ovidus in a vintage 1988 Audi V8. Looks like a blast from the past up front. Let's see if those slow cars can hold their ground against modern speed. GamerBoss72 is leading the race right now, followed by Ovidus in second and Shotadurka39 in third. Looks like they got a good start. Venona 1857 just snuck into third place. Double and B's McGee are nose to nose for 12th. Morningstarsal is climbing to 15th. And it looks like Maya and Morningstarsal are fighting for 14th. Senyahima is on a roll, climbing 3 places to reach the 18th position. Vanoni 1857 is making a strong push, now leading the race in first place. Adam Flash is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. Gamerboss 72 and Ovidus are nose to tail for second place. Adam Flash is closing the gap on Amy and now only 1 second behind. The fight for 6th place is heating up with Adam Flash and Amy trading seconds. Ovidus is chipping away at Vanoni 1857's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Adam Flash just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Bjorn Art and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nico Broadcast is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the 14th place. Larache is gaining ground, now in the 20th spot after overtaking 8 cars. King Malcolm Merckx is also making moves, now in 21st after passing 6 cars. Senyahima is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Illicitona 1095 is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 18. Crandalive is gaining ground, passing 5 cars to land in 19th. Adam Flash is climbing up to 5th place. Filthy Old Guy just moved into 19th. Chmagishat is now 21st. Chmagicat and Crandalive are nose to nose for 20th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Vanant 1857, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are locked in a fierce battle for 2nd place. Adam Flash has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 3rd. Shota Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot to 2nd. Senyahima moved up 1 spot to 14th. H2Ave is on a tier, climbing 8 places in no time. Zero Timalive is making a solid push, gaining 6 spots. Girl of Diamond is dropping back, losing 8 positions and settling in at 11. Indigo Patey is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Bees McGee is right behind, also making moves to 11th. Morning Starsel is not far behind, pushing up to 12th after overtaking 4 cars. The pack is tightening up nicely. Adam Flash is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Zero Teamies is in 23rd position, also moving up 1 spot. Vanoni 1857 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Ovidus and Vanoni 1857 are nose to nose for the top spot. Gamerboss 72 is climbing fast, grabbing the 3rd position. Ovidus takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Shota Todoroki 39 is hot on the heels, moving up to 2nd. Adam Flash is not far behind, grabbing 3rd. The race is heating up. Larache is making a move, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vanone 1857 is gaining on Adenflash, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bees McGee is inching closer to Gerloff Diamond, cutting the distance by 1 second. H2 Hovea is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2021. Le Rocher is closing in on Djamacat. The gap shrinking fast. Lynn Lilac just gained 1 position, now 26th. Wow. Ovidus just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Ovidus really pulled it off. Congratulations to them, they must have some serious driving skills. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job! Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the playground of the brave and slightly crazy. They didn't have the fancy safety gear we have today, so drivers relied more on guts and luck. Plus, back then the races were more about raw speed and less about technology. It was an era where a good driver could make a simple car look like a rocket and turn the race into a real adrenaline-fueled show. Quite the Wild West of racing, if you ask me. Oh wow! Both of these cars are absolute classics. But the Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it a bit of an edge on a tricky reverse track like the Grand Sambuc. The Jaguar D-Type is a stunning race car too, but given the era and design, it might struggle a little with those sharp turns and reverse maneuvers. So my money's on Cristal 33 and the Maserati to pull ahead. Still, it should be a fun race to watch. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Grand Sambuc Reverse. Sitting on pole in the sports cars 1950. Class is Illicito 1095, cruising in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Get ready for some vintage speed. Illicito 95 is leading the race right now, followed closely by Ama Priest in second place. The Empress is holding on to third but expects some fireworks soon. Autoliartorius is climbing up to 5th place. Rumi Fitz 13. And Autoliartorius are nose to nose for 5th. Taknasty is now in 7th, inching closer to the top. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Crystal 33 has moved up 1 spot into 9th. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 8th place. Yon Vortex is moving into the top 15. Yama Priest is gaining on Illicitone 1095. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy and Thioncle Josho are nose to nose for 11th place. This is getting spicy. Autoliartorius is climbing to 4th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is advancing to 5th. Maya is closing in on Rumi Fizz 13, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is on fire, now in 1st place after a big push. Princess Wildface is hot on her heels in 2nd. Yon Vortex is climbing fast, now in 9th. Illicitone at 1095 and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tyler has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. The Enclosure Show has climbed 2 spots and is now in 12th. Yama Priest is charging to the front, now in 1st place. Dieth Empress is hot on their heels, climbing to 2nd. Autoliartorius is making a strong move, now in 3rd. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Yon Vortex is on a tear, climbing 5 places to 2nd. Taknasty is making moves, passing 4 cars to sit in 7th. Crystal 33 is also on the rise, overtaking 4 to land in 9th. Illicitone 95 is on a roll, climbing through the field to 2nd place. Danko Yusho is gaining on Tyler, closing the gap, but still a bit of a chase. TF Empress just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Autoliartorius is closing in, now just behind in 3rd. Rumi Fizz 13 is also climbing, now in 4th after a couple of moves. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1 on Untip. They're currently in 13th place, and their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Crystal 33 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Tyler and Thioncle Josho are neck and neck for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze for those two. Autoliartorius and TF Empress are nose to nose for 2nd place. Danko Yosho just gained a spot to 8th. Wolf of Echo is chipping away at Tyler's lead, now only 3.4 seconds apart. Alright folks, it looks like our AI drivers decided to take an unexpected detour off the track, so we're calling it a day early. Don't worry though, the points are already tallied up, so everyone knows where they stand. Thanks for hanging in there for this wild ride, and we'll be back with more races soon. Wow! Yama Priest took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was a pretty impressive drive. And for the others, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Maya, since she won the bet race, can now claim that gorgeous 1956 Jaguar D Type. Wouldn't that be a perfect addition to her virtual garage? Alright folks, if you want to see your favorite steel beast hit the track, now's the time to make your pick. The clock is ticking down faster than a rookie's lap time. Don't miss out on the excitement. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Sure. The 1970 March 707 Chevrolet was actually a pretty special car because it was part of the March racing lineage that was more famous for its success in the IndyCar series than in other racing disciplines. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, ready to tackle high-speed street courses and oval tracks alike. Plus, it's got that classic early 70s racing style that just screams vintage cool. Alright. We've got Autumn Thunderbird in a 74 Shadow DN4 and Amy in a 70 BR. Mon 54 Chevrolet Tot. Both classic cars with their own unique charm. The Shadow DN4 is known for its slick handling and agility, which could give Autumn Thunderbird an edge on a twisty track like Albi Vintage. Amy's BRM Pony 154, on the other hand, is a bit of a historic beast and might have a slight power advantage. But let's be honest, the race could go either way depending on how well each driver's AI algorithm handles those sharp turns. I'm leaning towards Autumn Thunderbird's Shadow because its lighter frame and nimbleness might help it squeeze out a win here. Still, I wouldn't count out Amy's BRM. It's got the raw power that could surprise us all. So my pick? I think Autumn Thunderbird's going to take it by a nose. But hey, that's why we watch these races, to see the unexpected. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the 8 Albi Vintage track. Bjorn Vortex is starting on pole, driving a classic 1970 McLaren 8T. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead. TPKPA has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bjorn Vortex is holding second place, and Steve Jumper is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Krish is climbing up to 9th place. The Unkloijo Show and Krish are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Singoshi are wheel to wheel for 4th place. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 5th. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wanabekido climbs to 10th place. Alan 656 also moves up to 11th place. Guyan Clayshow and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 11th place. Steve Jumper and Bjorn Vortex are nose to tail for 2nd place. Coming to you in Thailand. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off the charging pack behind. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are still neck and neck for 6th place. No room for error. Wanabe Kiddo and Krishki are battling fiercely for 9th, with neither giving an inch. Rondon 69 and Elan 656 are swapping positions in the 12th spot. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Telescope Baima and Rondon 69 are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Renok T4 is closing in on Telescope Baima, cutting the gap by 1 second. Alan 656 is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 P44. He's currently in the 13th place, so he's hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like he's not making much noise, but staying steady. Bjorn Vortex is leading the race in a 1970 McLaren 8C. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong start for them. Telescope Baima is driving a 1966 Lola T70 Mark Oni Ford. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over a second slower than most of the field. Shingoshi is driving a Nissan R382, a classic Japanese racing car from 1969. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3 Can-Am cars. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're staying competitive. Amy is driving a 1970 BRMP 154 Chevrolet Dodge. She's holding steady in 7th place, just a bit behind the leaders. Her lap times are close to her teammates, so she's staying competitive. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Shingoshi and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Wanabe Kiddo has climbed up to 10th place. Shingoshi just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Kekrich and Wanabe Kiddo are still neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Autumn Thunderbird just edged past Amy for 6th place. Rondon 69 and Theon Klejosho are still neck and neck for 12th. Lacroson 1980 is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, a prototype from the 1960s. Their race looks like a struggle with a lap time over a minute and 17 seconds, way off the leaders. Well, look at that. TPKPA just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, TPPPA took the win. Definitely some impressive driving there. Great job to everyone involved. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You get the 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet. A classic indeed. Steak Jumper, your overtaking skills are on point today. You can claim the 1969 Lola T163 Doske. Well played, both of you. Who's ready for the next race? Sure thing. Did you know that LMP1 cars were so fast and advanced that they could often beat the faster prototype cars even on tricky, twisty tracks? It's like giving a Ferrari a rocket boost and watching it still struggles to catch up. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a true game of chance. Since we don't have any stats or track record to go on, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe one of them has a secret talent or a hidden cheat code. I'll go with the driver who looks the most confident, though, honestly, it's all just guesswork at this point. Let's see who surprises us and claims that shiny first place. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bannockbury Yard and Big Old Nerd is starting strong on pole in a 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. Let's see if that old school beast can hold the lead. Big Old Nerd has shot off the line and taken the lead. Squatbender is holding strong in second place. Bobardo is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Maya just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up. Ashinarton and Maya are nose to tail for that spot. Meanwhile, Amy and Ashinarton are locked in a close fight for 11th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Sunboard Boy has moved up to 21st place. Clifton has gained 2 positions and is now 21st. Detsma advances to 5th place. Detoxins also moves up to 9th place. Maya and Detoxins are nose to nose for 9th position. Squad Bender is now in first place. Asheriton has climbed to 10th. Amy is now in 11th. Mission Man is closing in on a Bombsy, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bjorn Vortex and Amy are neck and neck for 11th place. Unistix and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 24th. Someone and Vagrant are neck and neck for 15th place. Gazatur is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Lil Sprout and Captain Trippy are fighting hard for 22nd. Yes996 is now just behind Mission Man, closing the gap by another second. Amy and Asheriton are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Someone just overtook a spot to move into 15th. Lil Sprout is climbing nicely to 21st place. Unistix and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 23rd. Joey 1 is making a move up to 26th. Unistix just climbed 2 spots to 20th. Buat and Unistix are nose to nose for 22nd. I am catching Lazy Towner fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Squat Bender is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front unless someone else pulls a surprise. A Bombsy is gaining on Betsmart, closing the gap by over a second. Yes996 and Mission Man are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. I am closing in on Lazy Towner, shaving off 2.5 seconds. Yes996 and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7th place. Detoxnance and Yes996 are also fighting for 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Maya is rapidly closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Bobarba has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up 1 position to 23rd. The Fought Sadie 4 and Big Old Nerd are neck and neck for 3rd place. I see. Maya is closing in on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Well, look at that! Squat Bender took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Squat Bender for taking the win. That was an impressive drive, really showing some skill out there. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2015 Rebellion R1R1. Yoan Vortex, you've done an incredible job with the overtakes today. You're now eligible to claim a 2016 Audi R18. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that Laguna Seca is famous for its tricky turn called the corkscrew? It's basically a roller coaster in the middle of a racetrack where drivers dive downhill and then suddenly turn sharply uphill. It's so iconic that even people who don't follow racing recognize it instantly. Talk about a thrill for both drivers and spectators. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Fox 84 is rolling out a classic Jaguar C-Type from 1952, renowned for its agility and racing pedigree back in the day. On the other hand, Nexaramavo is behind a 1956 Maserati 450S, which is known for its power and those iconic lines. Considering Laguna Seca's mix of tight turns and the famous corkscrew, the Jaguar's lighter frame and nimbleness might give it an edge on the technical parts. But the Maserati's raw power could be a game changer on the straights if Nexaramavo can keep it under control. My gut says it's going to be a close race, but I give a slight nod to the Maserati for its potential top speed advantage. Still, anything can happen with these beauties on a track as challenging as Laguna Seca. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Laguna Seca, and Maracus is starting strong on pole with a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Looks like he's got some serious vintage speed on his side. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Maracus has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Your instinct is right behind in second place, not letting Maracus get away. Mika Broadcast is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mika Broadcast is making a move to the front, now in first place. Maya is climbing up to fourth, inching closer. Rowdy Zarolf is also advancing to fifth. Things are heating up at the top. The Fox 84 is just ahead of Nexaramavo, so it's a close battle. The Fox 84 might have a slight edge if they can hold the line. Nexaramavo is climbing up to 10th place. Bjorn Vortex and Nexaramavo are nose-to-nose for that spot. Oscar Wolf and the Fox 84 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 12th place. Migutsu and the Fox 84 are nose-to-nose for 13. Billy is climbing to 14th place, while Kevinona and Mergitsu are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Amy is currently in 9th place driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. Your Instinct is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Matthew Saurus Rex is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. They're currently in 7th place, so not too shabby, but definitely looking to overtake a few ahead. Daven Games and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for 7th place. Winnie Kadene 7 is climbing up to 15th. Looks like a little push is paying off. Biddy is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S. They are currently in 15th place, so their race is not looking too hot, but not completely out of it either. Nico Broadcast is leading in a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic lightweight sports car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably enjoying a smooth ride while others chase. Billy is climbing up to 13th place. When Yeskatera Daven is catching up to the Faz 84, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yamobius is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to catch up. Yamobius is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is known for its classic design and strong performance. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Yamobius is gaining on Raudivzerolf, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Billy is hot on Oscar Wolf's tail, closing in by a full second. The Jaguar C-Type is known for its lightweight design and excellent handling. The Fox 84 is currently in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit with consistency. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Nikta Romaval has also moved up 1 spot to take 8. Oscar Wolf and Bjorn Vortex are nose-to-nose fighting for 11. Matthew Saurus Rex just overtook Ayamobius. They are now nose-to-tail for 6th place. Yamobius is having a rough time dropping to 15. Nixa Romaval is climbing up to 7. SD Davin Games is sneaking into 8. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Gank's guitarist is 7. Is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. They're currently in the 15th place and have a fastest lap of 1:49.107. Looks like they're pushing but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Miko Broadcast took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Miko Broadcast really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them. I guess all that practice paid off. Looks like they're definitely a force to be reckoned with in the AI racing world. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its challenging street circuit, which is set right in the heart of downtown Cleveland? It's got a mix of tight corners and high-speed straights that really tests the driver's skills. Plus, because it's a street race, the track is basically a giant city block, which makes for some pretty dramatic moments when cars have to navigate through tight corners with the city skyline as the backdrop. It's basically racing meets urban adventure. Alright, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like a game of chance at this point. They're both in the same vintage Alfa Romeo, so it's really a battle of luck. And maybe a tiny bit of driving skill. Since we don't have any stats or background, I'd say it's a toss-up. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos of two unknown drivers tearing around Cleveland in a classic car. May the best anonymous driver win. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Raiders Erecta Vixen in a shiny 1937 Auto Union Type C. She's on pole and ready to show these modern racers how it's done, even if her car might be a little more vintage than the rest. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Raiders Erecta Vixen in second and Hikori Hamsam in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Looks like the AI is feeling feisty. Geogeno Miracles is also making moves, gaining 3 spots. The OARC just snatched 3rd place, not bad at all. Anarchizix is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Edzos21 is also on the move, passing 5 cars to settle in 22nd. Away. Deskis is climbing 2 spots to 4th place. Deskis and Biowar are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Bjorn Vortex just swept through the field to grab the lead. Amy and Bjorn Vortex are nose to tail for 1st place. Hikori Hamza and Theskis are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kalmetli is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 1st. Raditero Activa Vixen is also climbing, now in 2nd. Timborghini Tuba is making a move, climbing 3 places to 15. Rondon 69 is gaining ground, now in 6th. Lehi Per 7 is inching forward, now in 9th. Timborghini Tuba and Atmaflash are nose to tail for the 14th place. Lacroissant 1980 just gained 1 spot to sit in 17th. Geogeno Miracles and Lacroissant 1980 are now fighting for the 17th spot. Bjorn Vortex is closing in on Schmetzen Live, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. The Hyper 7 and Mulu Tube are nose to nose for 8th place. Timborghini Tuba and Adenflash are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Radioactiva Vixen takes the lead now. The Hyper 7 and Mutube are nose to tail for 8th place. I am climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10 view. Maya just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Abumzi and Naya are nose to nose for that same spot. Lacroissant 1980 is chipping away at Brandobuster's lead now, just 1.3 seconds behind. The Lightning Thief is dropping like a stone to 25th place. Jordan F is climbing steadily into 2nd. Mutube is inching up to 7th. Random 69 is climbing to 5th place. The Hyper 7 is now in 8th. Maya has moved into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is making a serious charge up to 2nd place, overtaking 23 cars. Timborghini Tubi and Sambord Boy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Brandobuster and Lacroissant 1980 are neck and neck for 16th. Geogeno Miracles is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Edsos 21 is right behind, also up 3 places to 16. Ablaza is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Looks like a 3-way scramble. Timborghini Tuba is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Flash is climbing steadily up to 12. Giogino Miracles is making a move up to 13. Wow, Red Azuro Active Vixen, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Red Azuro Active Vixen. They really drove their way to the top today. Great job out there, I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going next time. Here's a fun fact about the 24 Maserati MC12 that might surprise you. It was actually developed with the help of Ferrari and shares a lot of its technology. Despite its Italian luxury roots, it was built to be a race car that could dominate on the track. Its design was so aerodynamic that it looked like it was ready to race into the future, even when it was a vintage 24. Basically, this car was like a supercar that decided to go full race mode. Alright, racers and car enthusiasts. The clock is winding down and your chance to pick the perfect machine is slipping away. Make your decision now or forever hold your peace while these AI beauties hit the track. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back, Nasiega Menina T5EO. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos of our virtual racetrack. Buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Aston Martin Vantage AMR has that sleek, elegant charm and is probably more balanced on the track. But then again, the Lamborghini Huracan Performante is known for its incredible speed and sharp handling. It's like putting speed and style head to head. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Lamborghini because of its raw power, but don't count out the Aston Martin's finesse. It's going to be a close one, but I think the Lamborghini might just edge out in this race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nonstop and Schmerzenweg is leading the charge in that flashy 2009 Aston Martin 177. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it. Schmerzenweg has shot off the line to take the lead. 95 Vilvi is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Zombush 86 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lee Rizal is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, pushing through to 9th. And Maya is making a move, jumping to 14. The race is heating up. Gabby the Minimac is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Pamaka and Gabby the Minimac are still neck and neck for 8th. Shron is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Shron is climbing to 8th place. Maya is making her way to 11th. Alexia Kietsnatit is advancing to 15th. Stephen Brinkley's Lamborghini Aventador Sve is currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Looks like he's making a steady push but hasn't quite broken into the podium yet. Ixitax just gained 1 place and is now in 5th. Tron also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Tron and Lee Russell are neck and neck for 7th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Tron is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Gabby the Minimac and Lee Russell are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Alexia Nati is driving in 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. Amrata currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Stephen Brinkley's Lamborghini Aventador Sve is in 5th place, but his fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Tron is climbing to 5th place. Lee Russell has moved up to 7th. Zombush 86 and Lee Russell are nose to nose for 7th. Zombush 86 and Lee Russell are neck and neck for 7th place. Nine Style at 21 and Bjorn Vortex are fighting hard for 16. This race is heating up. Gabby the Minimac and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 8th place. Mina Style at 21 is climbing up to 15th place. Bjorn Vortex and Mina Style at 21 are fighting for 16. Shron is climbing up to 4th place. Stephen Brinkley and Shron are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Pamaka is also making moves, now in 10th. Shron is pushing hard with that fastest lap, but he's still a good chunk behind Schmerzenweg. He needs to find some more speed if he wants to catch up before the checkered flag. Shron is driving a 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko, which is known for its insane top speed and agility. They're currently in the 8th place, but their fastest lap is a blistering one, 9.838. the quickest in the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to make up positions. Learcell is driving a 2012 Jaguar CX-75 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:10.237. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Ixiejax just overtook Stephen Brinkley, and now they are side by side for 5th place. This is turning into a fun little duel. Maya is holding a solid middle position. Not bad for a Lamborghini. Mina Maistad at 21 is a bit behind, but with 1 lap left, it's still anyone's game. Wow, Schmerzenlife really pulled off a surprise victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Schmerzenlife really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was quite the race to watch. And hey, looks like I get to claim the 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. I've always wanted to see what it's like to speed around in a modern street car like that. Guess I'll have to put my racing skills to the test in the next race. Alright folks, did you know that the 2011 Bay Kimono is essentially a track-focused, lightweight dream? It weighs in at just around 11 pounds, making it about as heavy as a large backpack, but way faster. It's built for pure driving pleasure with a mid-mounted engine and no unnecessary frills. Basically, it's like the caffeine shot of the car world. Small but packed with adrenaline. Now watch it zoom past these other cars like they're standing still. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it slips away. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite isn't available anymore. Alright, we've got Wayne Train 9000, 450 in a 2012 Praga R1, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Naibe's in a 2014 Norma M20FC, a car that's all about stability and speed on the straightaways. Since Grand Valley Speedway favors a mix of quick turns and long straights, I'd say it's going to come down to how well each driver handles the corners and whether the Norma can utilize its straight-line advantage. I'd lean slightly toward Wayne Train 9450, because the Praga R1 is a bit more nimble, and might excel on the tight, twisty sections. But let's not count out Naibe. The Norma is a strong contender, especially if it can maximize its speed on the straights. It's gonna be a close one, but if I had to pick, I'd bet on Wayne Train 9450 to take the win by a hair. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway with Steve Jumper on pole, driving a classic 1996 Ozella P, a 20 BMW UO. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Fish the Husky is leading the race, followed by Steve Jumper in second place and Amy in third. Looks like Fish the Husky is trying to set the pace early on. Steve Jumper just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Bato Grande is now in third place, closing the gap. Wayne Train 9450 and Messi Gimmer 95 Evolve are nose-to-nose for 7th place. This is getting interesting. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing to 7th place. Lord Crespi is making a move to 12th. Calican Bunny is pushing into 14th. Dre 192 Kex just overtook one car and is now in 14th place. Lil Sprout also gained one spot and is now in 19th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Lil Sprout are nose to tail fighting for 19th. Naishigami 95, F12 and Wayne Train 9450 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Zimplomachus has gained one spot to sit in 17th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Matiga 95, LV is climbing to 7th place. Naibe is now in 8th. Architect has moved into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Naibe is now in 7th place after overtaking a car. Maciej Gama 95 Felve and Naibe are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 16th place. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining fast on Anonymous 93. The gap is shrinking quickly. Bacho Grand and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place. Calican Bunny and Driwo 92X are battling hard for the 13th spot. Wayne Train 9450 is closing in on Anonymous 93, closing the gap by 6:30 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place. Sir Gemingate is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Calican Bunny is racing a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class. They're currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Zimplomachus is driving a 2008 Lada 110S. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite making waves but staying in the mix. Willow Shrub is in the 17th place driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, stuck behind some other cars with no notable moves so far. Machiga Manatee 5A and Naibe are wheel-to-wheel for 7th place. Wayne Train 9450 is closing in on Anonymous 93, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Calican Bunny just moved up one spot to 12th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Zachary TV, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Anonymous Nunity 3 and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Calican Bunny is gaining on Lord Crispy, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Anonymous Nunity 3 just moved up one spot to 19. Wayne Trey 9, 450, is catching Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Matty Gam 95, Velv and Naibi are neck and neck for 7th place. Wayne Train 9450 is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap down by 2.4 seconds. Wow, Steve Jumper, you really jumped to the top. Congrats on the win, champ. Congratulations to Steve Jumper for taking the win. Well done on that impressive race. Wayne Train 9450, you set the fastest lap, so you're claiming the 2012 Praga 1. That's a pretty slick choice for speed. And Naibi, you won the bet race, so you get to take home the 2014 Norma M20 FC. Nice work. Who's next to step up and claim a car? Sure thing. Did you know that the circuit Paul Armagnac is actually named after a French racing driver, who was quite the character in the 1960s? It's a pretty cool tribute to a racing legend, and the track itself is famous for its tight corners and demanding layout that keeps drivers on their toes. It's like the track is saying, come on, try not to have fun here. And yet, we all secretly love the challenge. Alright everyone, time's ticking away. If you haven't selected your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me come over there and pick something for you, because I promise you won't like it. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have a better bloke with the classic Renault Clio Williams. It's a legendary little car known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Henfatig is in a Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, which is more of a powerhouse with that turbocharged V6 engine. Given the circuit and the cars involved, I'd say the Renault might have the edge on a tight, technical track like Paul Armagnac because of its nimbleness. But if the Dodge can utilize its raw power and maybe catch some straightaways, it could give the Renault a serious run for its money. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Renault for the win just because of its handling strength on a circuit like this. We'll see if the power of the Dodge can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Bobardo in a 1996 Mazda Miata. He's starting on pole, and looks ready to turn some heads. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Papa Cassie has taken an early lead, with Bobardo right behind in second place. Apex Milkbag is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Apex Milkbag is climbing to second place. Madisberry is now in fourth. Joan Wolf and Naibe are nose to nose for sixth. Madisberry is now in third place, moving up one spot. Bubote has climbed to 10th place, also gaining one spot. Sombush 86 is now in 15th position, moving up one spot as well. Naibe and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 5th place. Bubote has gained one spot and is now 9th. Bjornart also moves up one spot into 11th. Apex Milkbag is now in first place. Madisberry has moved up to second. Naibe has climbed 2 spots to take fourth. Bjornart climbs to 11th place. A better bloke advances to 20th. Henfatig and a better bloke are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Bjornart just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Basidnizart Wu and Joey 1 are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Gangti guitarist Thick 7 and Akbethi are locked in a close duel for 14th. Madisberry and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail at the front. Basidnizart Wu just overtook someone to climb to 11. Joey Vaughn and Bassnizer 2 are fighting for the same spot. Looks like a little bump and grind for P11. Naibe is now in third place, closing the gap. Papa Cassie and Naibe are nose to tail for third. Bubote has climbed to sixth, making a move. Madisberry just overtook someone to take the lead. Apex Milkbag and Madisberry are nose to nose for first place. Lone Wolf and Papa KC are battling hard for fourth. Apex Milkbag is now in first place. Joan Wolf has climbed to fourth. Basidnadu was in ninth. Looks like the race is heating up. Bubote just sneaked into sixth place. Sputnik NZ and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 7th. Meanwhile, Basenazartvu and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Basenazartvu is climbing 2 spots to 7th place, when Ixagat 7 is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Akvati is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Nadisperi just took the lead from Apex Milkbag. They are now battling for the top spot. Henfatik is climbing up to 17th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 1st place. Nadisperi is right behind, both fighting hard for the lead. Guanti Guitarist 7 has climbed to 10th, making a nice move up the field. Nadisperi just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Wenny's Guitarist 7 has moved up 1 spot to 9. Sputnik NZ and Ikixi Guitarist are nose to nose for the 9th spot, so expect some fireworks there. Bubate is really closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Sputnik NZ just moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Yonat and Akvathi are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Bubate is closing in on Papa KC, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wendy Guitarist 7 is climbing up to 9th place. Akvathi is moving up to 11th place. Watinyang, Benabana Sonors Camis, Otgoinir Saithni. Akvathi climbs to 10th place. I move up to 11th place. Looks like Akvathi and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on winning the race. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it's worth. Wow, Nadisperi really pulled off a fantastic win! Congratulations! That was an impressive race, and you totally earned that victory. Looking forward to seeing what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Batangas racing circuit has tight turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can dart through corners smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds is crucial. Sure, raw power is tempting, but if the car can't manage those sharp corners without wobbling or losing grip, you're not winning any races. A good balance between speed and control is definitely the key here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered beast will dominate the race. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Rosagol Gaming is rolling in a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI, which is pretty modern and likely to have some advanced features. On the other hand, Dr. Monkey 13 is steering a 2011 Orca 03, which, while still competitive, might be a little older in tech. Considering the age difference, I'd bet on Rosagol Gaming having a slight edge, because newer cars often handle better and have more refined aerodynamics. Plus, the Nissan DPI is known for its speed and agility on the track. But hey, race dynamics can be unpredictable, so don't count out the Orca just yet. It might surprise us with some clever maneuvers. Still, I'd say the odds favor Rosagol Gaming in this one. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is Nonstop 28 in a 2017 Orca 07 Acura. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will surprise us. Nyala Totep 98 has shot off into the lead, looking confident. Amy is holding second place, not letting go just yet. Nonstop Starks is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Stephen Brinkley is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Rosagol Gaming and Pink Wolf are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 6th. Vodka Morning just overtook someone to take 4th place. Rosagol Gaming is closing in on 5th place. Rosagol Gaming and Maya are neck and neck for 5th position. Steve Jumper and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is inching up to take the 16th spot. Mutuba and Stephen Brinkley are also fighting hard for 16th. Lukayu is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is dropping back, now in 16th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making progress, now in 11th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 8th place now. Lukaiju and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for that position. Lucky Bird and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Naibe and Lukaiju are neck and neck for 9th place. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Stephen Brinkley and Crystal 33 are battling it out for 14th. Nonstop Starks is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Vodka Morning is climbing steadily into the top 3. And look at Maya inching her way up to 4th place, making moves. Nonstop Starks is closing in on Joey Vaughn fast enough to make it a race. Flinchjeka 21 just moved up 1 spot to take 18th, and is now in a tight scrap with Manois Tyler 21. Naibe just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lukaiju and Naibe are nose to tail for 8th. Minamaistai at 21 is climbing up to 18. Lokaiju just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Naibe and Lokaiju are nose to nose for 8th. Flingshikot 21 and My Namastyler 21 are locked in a close fight for 18th. LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, showing their strength on this circuit. LMP3 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with pace and handling on this track. The combination favors the more powerful LMP2s for now. Steve Jumper is really having a tough time falling back to 20. Lokaiju is climbing up to 7th and Beyond 2 Dark Souls is sneaking into 8th. The battle for the top is heating up. Clearly Gaming is in the 18th place, driving a 2010 Orica FLM 09. Their fastest lap is a 1:30.87, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Naiba and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Flingshikot 21 and My Namastyler 21 are battling it out for 17th. Steve Jumper is climbing up one spot to 20th. Naibe is dropping back to 15th place. Maya and Vodka Moaning are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Buckyboard is climbing to 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Mutuba has gained one spot and is now in 15th. My Namastyler 21 also moved up one spot, now in 16th. Wow, Nyarlathotep Tepnani 8 just took the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Nyarlathotep 98. They really showed everyone who's boss out there. Great job steering your way to victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's a bit newer than the others, so it might have some slight advantages in speed and handling. Plus, those Torinos have that tough classic muscle car look that just screams speed. The others are solid contenders, but I think the 72 Ford Torino might just edge out the competition on a fast, demanding circuit like Charlotte. Wow. This is like a blast from the past versus a car that probably thinks it's still in its prime. The Ford Torino has a bit more muscle and a reputation for being a solid muscle car. So I'd say Naibe might have the upper hand here. The MC Matador. Well, it's more like the underdog who's trying to sneak up and surprise us all. My money's on Naibe, but honestly, anything can happen in these AI races, especially with cars that are more about style than speed. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Charlotte Speedway, and in pole position, we have Belescopine. In a classic 1972 Ford Torino from the NASCAR 1970 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Belescopine has shot out in front, leading the race. B. Goldnerd is holding strong in second place, while Catgirl TM is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Duspenchakis is on the move, climbing to 12th place. Vicious is making a charge up to 16. Enno Savage is sneaking up to 21. Looks like everyone's feeling aggressive today. Pace, CIR, is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 25. Bigolden just snuck into the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Wow CB and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Mike is holding steady in the lead. Zerotimilev is closing in on the top 5. Joey Pastrami is making a move for the top 10. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Maya is dropping back to 25. Looks like the car's got a mind of its own. Kaboomper is inching closer to the front, now in second. Not bad at all. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 7th place, leaving Monsieur Gamer95 LV in a tight spot behind. Duspanchakis is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the front. Just Panchakis and Masiga Gamer95 Ilvovil are nose to tail for 8th place. Jabu Ugi and Rob Swizzle are swapping positions for 11. Gishinks and Jabu Ugi are fighting hard for 12. K Boomper is right behind Big Goldnerd now, closing the gap quickly. They are nose to nose for the lead. Zachary TV and Amy are also battling hard for 3rd place, staying close. Matiga Manity5 Felves is really having a tough time, dropping to 26th place. Amy is closing in on K Boomper, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Wow CB is climbing up to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Zachary TV is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right on his tail. Whip 3 out 25 and Fishings are swapping positions every corner for 12. Brogsworth and Ivy are nose-to-tail fighting for 14. Wow CB is climbing up to 4th place. Wow CB and Amy are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Zachary TV and Wow CB are battling hard for 4th. Zachary TV is climbing up to 3rd place now. He's really making a move on. Amy, Wow CB and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for 4th. Things are heating up. Wow CB just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Amy and Wow CB are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Zachary TV and Wow CB are battling hard for the same spot. Zachary TV is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Joey Pastrami and Dus Pankakis are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wow, Big Gold Nerd, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Big Gold Nerd took the crown. Great racing skills. I guess the nerd inside really pays off. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. Hey everyone. It looks like we need to hit pause for a few minutes to do some quick stream maintenance. Don't worry. We'll be right back with more AI cars racing each other like there's no tomorrow. Grab a snack. Stretch those legs.